There's a world where I can take flight, where I can freely move. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. As I breathe into our silence, there's a voice that comforts me. It's a voice of understanding. It's the voice of empathy. Wings of feathers, tails and fingertips. I feel each rock so differently. You gave me more than I could ask for. Indistinguishability. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. So oh my, oh my. There's still cobwebs in the corners, and the backyard's full of bones. Won't you stay with me, my darling, when this house don't feel like home? When this house don't feel like home. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. The devil's after both of us. Lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of me. This tired old machine is a rumbling. Oh my, oh my. Singing songs to the secrets behind my eye. Oh my, oh my. All my aching bones are trembling, and I may yet fall apart. Won't you stay with me, my darling, when the war starts in my heart? When the war starts in my heart. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. The devil's after both of us. Lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of me. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. Tell me I am good enough. Lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of.
Legend has it that the moss grows on the north side of the trees. Well, legend has it when the rains come down, all the worms come up to breathe. Well, legend has it when the sunbeams come, all the plants they them with their leaves. Well, legend has it that the world spins round on an axis of 23 degrees. But have you heard the story of the rabbit in the moon, or the cow that walked the planet while straddling the spoon? Or she who left the mountains while whistling up a tune and swapped their songs with swallows and riding on a broom? Well, we can all learn things, but many and a few, from that old hunched up woman who lived inside a shoe, or the girl who sang by day and by night she ate his soup, or the man who drank too much and he got the brewer's roof. Now listen, all ye families, to how the moral goes. Nobody knew and nobody knows how the bubble was robbed of his twice 5 toes, or how the dawn came to own a luminous nose, or how the jumblies went to sea in a sieve that they rode, and came to shore by the Chancalibo where the bone trees grow, where the Jabberwocky small green tentacles do flow, and the Grangle Wangle plays in the rain and the snow. But have you heard the story of the rabbit in the moon, or the cow that walked the planets while straddling the spoon, or she who left the mountains while whistling up a tune and swapped their songs with swallows and riding on a broom? Well, we can all learn things, but many and a few, from that old hunched up woman Legend has it that the moss grows on the north side of the trees. Legend has it when the rains come down, all the worms come up to breathe. Legend has it when the sunbeams come, the bars they them with their leaves. Legend has it that the world spins round on an axis of 23 degrees. But have you heard the story of the rabbit in the moon, or the cow that walked the planet while straddling the spoon, or she who left the mountains while whistling up a tune and swapped their songs with swallows while riding on a broom? But we can all learn things, but many and a few, from that old hunched up woman who lived inside a shoe, or the girl who sang by day and by night she ate his soup, or the man who drank too much and he got the brewer's truth.
No one, no, okay. Everyone who was in stream right now just heard fucking, oh, no. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting YouTube to autoplay.
Copyright demons. You're like,
If it's less than like 5 seconds, I think we're good.
Gaga gonna get you.
It literally, okay, I'm gonna have to show you guys it on the VOD, but like, the moss slowly fades out, and apparently I didn't time the fade out right, because there's just a snippet of, oh, from Miss Gaga.
Because I feel like that is not gonna get us in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, that's probably why on the soundboard it has to be 5 seconds or less.
Oh, you're so smart. That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't. I have the big autism problem of sounding sarcastic with everything I say, but I'm being genuine.
Just leave it at I have the big autism problem. End of the sentence, period. Done.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones. Oh.
Welcome to the autism section.
This session is titled Bad Romance.
We know, me in the ground.
Yeah. All right. Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play we play Dungeon Dragon every single week. And welcome specifically to Shellshock, the offshoot of regular Cursed Ones, where we're all traumatized. I mean,
most of us.
That's how it is. That's how it be. Arden is just vibing, as always.
Arden's chilling though. I mean,
Arden's hanging
this
out.
Is because she's the only one in the party who has a therapist.
True. I like how it's canon that Arden just has a therapist.
If you have a decent parent and they let you go off on adventures and they don't get you a therapist, actually they're not a decent parent.
You're right.
That's all.
That's actually true, and I think every D&D character needs to keep this in mind. If your character has a good parent and they know about your adventure, that parent must have set you up with a therapist. Because seriously, has there ever been a D&D party that has not had a traumatic experience?
Here's the thing, not everybody like considers it, right? Like I feel like a lot of people forget that's like a thing that you should do.
But you should.
And also it depends on like what time period your D&D is set in. But like at least in this one, if you're a child,
that's the thing. I'm not a stickler for the time period we're in. We have guns.
Yeah.
We have technology.
Yeah.
We have guns.
Therapy.
And we have therapy, which is basically this all boils down to
a lucrative business considering the
considering the title of this one shot, or not one shot, of this like side adventure, which I'm pointing to right now. Considering that, therapy is an industry in the Cursed Ones universe and ethos. Also, can I just give a shout out? As I gave that thumbs up, I was reminded that my thumb is very fucked up and it bends very far backwards, which is apparently, as I learned, an autism thing. Most autistic people are hypermobile. So that's your fun Lissy Loop fact of the day. Let's go on to the question of the day, the other daily thing that we do, and then we'll jump into the session. As always, for Curse of One's Shellshock, I like to recycle the questions that I used for Curse of One's Ride or Die. And we were discussing that soundboard, which is very fitting for this question of the day, which is, what is your favorite classic cartoon sound effect? We have all heard them. We all know them. We are enjoyers we are connoisseurs of, hopefully, media that involves sound here and there. What is a sound effect that, speaks to you? That's our question. It's a very... I'm sure we've all thought of this. I'm sure we've all put a lot of thought into this. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Kiki. Morgue.
I'm opening up
You
BBC's
like that? You like the spooky wind noise that they always use?
Yes. Just like the...
Yeah, you know it.
All right. And who are you?
Oh yeah, I'm Arden, and also me, who is Morgue.
Thank you. And spooky wind noise. That's a good answer.
Spooky wind noise.
I can somewhat recreate it. All right. Moving right along. Plot relevant Weird Al. Who are you? And what's your favorite classic cartoon sound effect, gamer?
Either the classic answer is the Wilhelm scream because I've heard it used in cartoons occasionally. But also the running sound effect.
Yes.
The one, I'm literally gonna make it into a soundboard thing right now.
Skitter. I know exactly what you mean.
Skitter.
And can I just say that Cole also picked that running sound effect as his favorite.
Oh my god, we're connected.
Brain waves.
Connected the brain.
Brain waves. The brain.
The brain. Pinky in the brain, man.
Please,
the pinky.
Please fire it up into the soundboard. Oh yeah,
Hi,
who
I'm
are
Kiki.
you?
I play Lelee.
Everyone's just forgetting to do it this time.
We're so enamored with the concept of sound that sometimes we forget ourselves exist.
This is just such a thrilling and enthusiastic question of the day. And I'm just happy that we're all so enjoying it that
we are forgetting who we are.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't really need name tags. Those are there to remind you who you are, in case you forget.
Yeah.
And in this instance, I feel like that would have been necessary.
Yeah, I mean, we do have name tags on the stream, so
It's
in this
true,
case,
but not on our persons.
Yeah, I think we need that's another thing. So we have our name tags up top, and then we should have a name tag on here. We should also get an overlay that just has our names kind of faded over the screen.
Yeah, honestly, I should probably put you know how you can make labels with a label maker?
Yes.
Get that and put my name directly
Everything.
on my computer, next to the webcam or something.
Just so that it barely peeks over and kind of obscures the webcam.
Here, so it'll just be really visible on stream.
I think it's just right here we should get Dean, just right across my forehead.
Yeah.
Dean. Speaking of, hello everyone. I am the Virginia Creamer. We all know I cream. Anyways. I'm also I'm also Dean the Dungeon Master.
Are you?
I play everyone else. And I also am forgetting who I am as we're speaking. My favorite cartoon sound effect. So I try to switch it up between the questions because I obviously get to answer the same each time. So last time I said the classic coconut bonk sound effect that we all know and love from the bonk meme. But I think this time, I gotta throw one out for the classic. I gotta go for the classic Wilhelm scream. It's iconic. It's beautiful. And sure, it has been used so much that the mere mention of it the mere sound of it, it's almost comedic at this point. But
that's the point.
Can we just appreciate the majesty of such a scream, the intensity behind it, the artful yelling. It's art.
Okay. Seal noises.
Yes. This is a segue to my actual favorite sound effect, which is or seal noise, bamboozled, get fucked. Orson Welles' horror orb. Who are you? And yes.
Hello, it's I. I'm Crime. I play Bennie, and this isn't a cartoon sound effect, but I think about this on the daily because it should be in a cartoon, and if they put it in there, God bless, it's the kitchen nightmare sound effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cece has put in the chat, aka the clown honking noise, and has specifies it. And oh my god, I can't speak, guys. I think I'm going down. Oh my god! Every time I press,
I'm adding another one. I'm adding another one.
what are you adding?
Another one. Another one.
You're gonna add the bonk.
Please add the bonk.
One of the other servers I'm in has added the bonk.
Yes. I want to
I
hear.
don't have Nitro, so
Once again,
I don't
just
have Nitro.
in one of these sessions, I need Cole to play. Yes.
Yeah, let's see. What do we have in the only other one that has anything in it other than this one has bonk, which has the same emoji even that was picked in here, which I think is very funny. Gunshot, party, which not sure what that is, and scream. Like
I hope it's just like a few seconds of party rock anthem.
That would be very funny. I don't think it is though.
Damn.
It might
Foiled
be
again.
I think it's probably shouting and cheers. Frankly.
Oh yeah, that would make more sense.
We use it used to taunt people specifically.
For some reason, the webcams just like keep breaking a little bit on the stream. So if we just vanish for a second, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're fine. We're
Don't
fine.
panic. We're good.
Don't panic. We're alive. The stream Discord has just decided to go, oop, and vanish. Oh god. Per usual, when I press the go live button, I lose all capability of speech. So allow us, I believe, to I guess allow us to recap and then jump into the session. Hello, DQ Marine. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. So last Shellshock session. Yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
Couldn't figure out how to say 120,000 this morning, so.
Yeah. What is?
Yeah, I said like 12,000. I said 1,200. I said 120.
Yeah, wait. How is it? Is it just 12,000?
120,000? You say 120,000.
120,000. Yeah, I mean,
when you say 120,000, the words that I just said out loud, you say them the way that I say them.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you say 120,000 out loud?
Yeah, like you just did. Just like that. You got it.
Oh my god, my brain is so scrambled right now.
I just say like 100,000. I don't even know what was going on with me. I was like, I know the number. Just
you haven't said it out loud before. So last session, the party had basically. They had woken up after having a nice long rest within one of Lelee's memories, after Arden told everyone a nice bedtime story to distract Lelee from the trauma of, reconnecting with her not-so-good father figure. They had a lovely sleep through the night, and the captain dragged them back on board so that they could continue their mission through the subconscious. From there, the party had a couple of doors open up for them, to which, they could choose where exactly they were going to go next to continue to uncover the mysteries in Bennie's mind. So, between the options, there was one that clearly was going to dive a little bit deeper into Lelee's trauma, and one that was going to dive a little bit further into Bennie's trauma. Considering Lelee, didn't want to get more traumatized, they were like, all right, Bennie, it's your turn on the angst machine. And so they decided to go
back and forth,
Yeah. You guys have to, it's like passing around a hot potato of trauma.
It really is.
Except everyone keeps it away from Arden. Arden is doing fine.
I mean, there are things in Arden's past that are maybe not traumatizing, but, upsetting. But I don't think there's anything that's bad. I don't know if there's anything that would be bad enough to show up here, frankly.
If Arden had something bad enough to show up here, Arden would have a curse. And considering Arden's curseless, Arden is just chilling, quite frankly.
Yeah. The worst thing that's ever happened to Arden is just people who can detect good and evil, frankly.
Yeah, pretty much. So from there, they decided, all right, Bennie, it's your turn on the trauma. What's your deal? What's your damage? And they went into the
Get in
memory,
the
and they found themselves inside a tavern, to which Arden had a little slip of parchment, which was quickly decoded as a Caesar cipher. It seemed to be a message from a spy working for Bennie under a project named Project Requiem, and basically from there, they translated that secret code, which is a very cool scene. It's going to be up on the VOD channel probably later tonight, but they cracked it instantly. I was very proud of my players. You guys are so good. I'm so happy for you guys.
Is this a Caesar cipher? Let me go find somewhere that Caesar ciphers.
I was so scared that you guys were like not gonna figure it out and were gonna be mad at me, and I was like, oh no.
Nah.
So now I'll have to hit you guys with harder ciphers.
Oh god, too hard. I can only honestly like the only ones that are like really that you can like break like kind of without knowing like the, because like there's the ones where you like put the word first and then do everything, and those are pretty hard to break. But the ones where it's like a set number off, then you can like kind of figure it out by like you are like, okay,
you have
this
to
is
like
probably an I, and then you
basically
anything
if you can
else takes
isolate
forever.
if you can isolate
Maddening.
an I and an A, it's usually fine. Like if you have a one or two
You know
letter,
what I think of that?
it's yeah.
You know what I think of that? You know what?
What do you think? Thank you, Kiki.
I'm having so much fun. Anyway, continue.
So from there, the party cracked the code and the memory continued forward. Basically, they realized, by the way, I forgot to mention that there is an entity with them in the subconscious right now. That being,
that bastard.
Grimoire Valentine, the conductor who sent the party on their whole quest to begin with. Things are a little bit suspicious with him, especially when in the memory, which he is also in, he has infiltrated it as well. He starts burning like important documents. Arden tries to save them, but is only able to recover some like small references to Project Requiem. But unfortunately, most of it is lost in the fire that he sets. So from there, a raid happens on the village in the memory, and it turns out it is the Prophecy and his minions, and so the party decide to sneak out the window, and they plan their plan of attack. And this plan of attack is something. They enter a surprise round of initiative, and
we
manage
just absolutely
they managed to wipe out the entire squadron by just using control water. They just blast these motherfuckers with water. Lelee and Arden send them into orbit, and Bennie is sent after the memory orb, which is up in the sky. They get everyone down, including the Prophecy, but someone casts a wish spell, getting the Prophecy back up. The party fight him. Lelee is trapped in a nightmare, and Arden starts fucking wailing on the Prophecy, to which the Prophecy reveals that Arden is, what is the actual terminology for this? Their niece.
Yeah, technically, I feel like they said that, and then she was like, actually.
Yeah, and from there, they called Arden's mom a bitch. And so Arden went absolutely apeshit.
That's rude.
Yeah, Arden went absolutely apeshit.
First of all, you're using curse words in front of a 14-year-old. Not necessarily a problem, but like, already not off to the best start.
Yeah, you're just being a dick.
And then you're like using them towards. Nah.
It wasn't cool.
Oh, he's not even incorrect. It's just that, like, he's enough of a bitch that he doesn't get to say it, you know?
Exactly. No, like, you can't call someone a bitch if you're also a bitch.
Yeah, like,
I mean, you can. I mean, you can say it. No one's
a bitch. I feel like Arden would be like, I mean, that's probably
no one's
fair.
stopping him from saying it, but also fuck around and find out is basically what happened. And he fucked around and found out when the party took out the basically like mid-formation Prophecy. So it wasn't full power Prophecy, but still a very impressive accomplishment.
Arden is now 2 for 2 on crawling into the eyes of the Pantheon members, frankly. Every single Pantheon member she's met, she has been inside of their giant eyeball.
Yep.
Which I think is a very funny thing to be true.
I think Arden like bit through the fucking ocular nerve. And they
she
defeated
through it and then reached in there and turned it inside out.
Yep, it was fucking ridiculous.
It was
Arden,
like,
kill.
If you hadn't called her mom a bitch, you probably still would have been in some trouble, but like it probably wouldn't have been that bad, you know?
From there,
they gone straight from maximum pain.
Bennie, Lelee, and Arden all cleaned up shop on the Prophecy, and they consumed the memory orb, which gave them a memory of basically people started hunting down Azamar, which caused a lot of chaos and turmoil within the entirety of the world because it was such a targeted attack that like just like it's nasty. It's fucking like eugenic shit. It's horrible. But Bennie was blamed in a way for this attack by fellow Aasimar, who thought that if he just didn't piss off Genesis, this wouldn't happen. So it's definitely an argument made from a place of not thinking clearly due to trauma and due to pain. Basically, some dark shit. It plays out a lot better in the session, and I can't do it justice by just explaining the situation. This arc is dark. So
The dark arc.
The dark arc. Which is funny because the other people are dealing with someone literally named Penumbra. That actually brings us to now, where the memory orb has been consumed. Bennie has remembered the circumstances which led to the hunting down of the Aasimar, and that brings us to now, where, well, you know, there's at least one other problem that still exists within this particular memory, that being the person who cast the wish spell. They weren't initially part of this memory, so without further ado, allow us to begin Cursed One Shellshock, Session 5. Kiki.
I want him dead! I want him dead! I want him
Kiki's
dead!
so mad.
I want him dead! Oh my god! Ah!
Oh my god. All right.
What if I wrung your neck out and you felt every fear I'd ever felt because you failed a wisdom save? You... Ah! Not you, the guy, not you. I'm not threatening my DM.
The memory is flooded in a rich, thick wetness. The ground is soaked in the acrid blood of the doctors and the wet, sopping flesh of the beast known frequently as the prophecy. Things are so simple with just a bit of time to think, when panic hasn't properly set in, and when you can breathe and rationalize. Things get a little bit more stressful when time is of the essence. For Morgue's sake, I just started a timer. The memory has faded into its dormant state. It is, in its entirety, without life. But you know for a fact you aren't the only outsiders inside this vessel. There's someone else in here. You feel it as the wind passes by, as the water just barely ripples with continued pressure. I won't continue rambling on for you when time is of the essence. But the familiar creak of doors crack open. Two stand before you, one of comfort of the captain's embrace and one to a new spectacle. What do you do?
Alright, somebody's gonna have to tell me what's going on, because I heard the doors. What do they look like? What do they look like?
One's gonna take us back to the ship. The other one, well, what's it look like?
The other one is strange. It is just, quite simply, a cobblestone door. There's no unique symbols on it, but you kind of see within the spackle, or I guess between each of the cobblestone like rocks per se, is a little bit of redness that is kind of seeped into the wall. Additionally, the door handle is a knife. If you were to grab it, it would slice right into your palm if you weren't careful.
Well, that's what coats are for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I
That
know,
handle.
technically speaking, logically, we should go into the one that's like, we're gonna survive, because I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not doing too hot, but the other part of me is like, let's go to the other one, because, you know.
I mean, just stay behind the rest of us, right? Like, I haven't taken any damage, actually.
Oh, yeah, meat shield, obviously.
Yeah, duh.
Okay,
Stay in the back.
so I guess all in
Just
favor
use
of the
your,
knife.
use your move water and don't get too close.
All in favor of knife door? She's gonna raise her hand.
Sure.
Bennie also raised his hand.
Where are the
Seems-
other two?
Oh, they're back on the ship.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
You know,
They-
maybe
They're on the ship.
should we like
Oh, right, we did. We left them. Forgot.
should we like let them know what happened?
Probably. I mean, is it a one-way situation? Because I feel like, I don't know, there's this like feeling in my head that we are running out of something.
Time.
Yeah, I think maybe we should just. You know what? They'll be fine. Let's just.
We'll
let's
make
just
it
open this
back
door.
eventually.
Yeah, we should just go for it. And Arden is gonna, I guess, like, grab like a something cloth or whatever, so she doesn't have to risk.
Oh,
she doesn't want
Lily's
to cut her
got-
hand.
Yeah,
And
Lily's got hand wraps.
hopefully,
So she can take it.
Yeah, that'll work perfect. And like use that to like open the. You turn that bad boy. Open it.
Turn that handle.
Turn the handle.
All right. Lelee, you reach forward, cloth wrapped around your hand as you go towards the bladed door. As you grab onto it and kind of turn it towards the ground, it clicks, and right as you go to grab it, what is everyone's passive perception?
11.
You ask me this, I forget. Hold on.
Where I literally just opened up the document. Where it is? Oh, there it is. Okay. 18.
Is it? What is the? How do you do that again? God, I need to
Passive
write this-
perception is
I write
going to be your, I believe it's 8 plus your perception modifier, if I'm not mistaken.
That'll be a 9. If so, give me a second and see and make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. I know I have something that modified that a little. What was that again? Right. Yeah, that's what.
Oh, passive perception is 10 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
Okay.
If you're proficient in perception, and then any other bonuses, or it's just plus your wisdom or plus your wisdom. So 10
Perfect.
plus. So that's just 11. She's not very perceptive.
Okay, so that was an 11
I'm
and
gonna
18.
write that down.
So it's 2 11s and an 18, correct?
Essentially.
Essentially. Oh, I hate to say it, but my dog is whining.
Oh, ham.
Ham bone.
Have you crashed the party, my dear boy?
Don't let him mess with the sheets
Actually, I
on
think
your
my
bed. I'll start
passive perception
giggling
might be
again.
higher because I am proficient in perception, like normal perception. But I
Okay.
also have a +5 from a feat that I got, so I think that might make it 23.
I think it would make it 23.
Okay.
Ugh.
So yeah, so my passive perception is actually 23.
Okay.
Arden sees all.
What the hell do you see?
Arden, what do your monk eyes see?
I just want to quickly point out he is leaning.
Don't let him do anything on camera, or else I'll start giggling.
Oh my god, I swear to god. Hammy, you are
No,
going to
I
stay
think-
behind the chair.
I think that adds really.
It adds to the ambiance.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, like my brain does not like take things very seriously, so
Oh, yeah.
this light does work. I wonder why someone's looking at this.
Before I
Anyway.
continue speaking here, I do like this comment that Cece posted, which is, just remember, he has 1 less 9th level spell slot than he did before.
Yeah, that's so true.
How many did he have before?
1 more than he has now.
Many. We revoked
And
them.
that's 1, baby.
This is just astrophysics.
Lelee,
Huh.
door presses down. It clicks open right before you start to pull it. Hold on now. I think there's still some tension in the air. Is there not?
Oops.
Because the perception, no one was able to outperceive the stealth check he just made with their passive perception.
Man. Why is this
I
stealth
get-
check so good, though?
A surprise round in initiative.
Ooh.
Wait, what if I killed you? I can't do that, but what if I did?
I'm going
She
to
doesn't
drop,
say that. She doesn't say that.
I'm going to drop invisibility. I drop concentration on it.
Am I touching him?
And Lily,
You thought it was a knife, but actually, it was like the the dad thing where like if
It
you
was
pull their
me all
finger,
along.
but you know like the dad thing where like you pull their finger and they'll like fart.
yes, it's not that. Where is everyone as the voice sounds out? Does anyone turn towards it? I suppose.
Yeah, I mean Arden was probably right up next to Lelee, just because meat shield. Goals.
We shouldn't have taught loops to use surprise rounds. We've made a terrible mistake. You have. as you guys turn towards the noise, you see Grimoire Valentine as he drops his invisibility. And before there is any time to react at all, this kind of red glow begins to burn and contort in his hands. It has this fleshy quality to it as it begins to spark with this dark, abhorrent electricity from it, and it begins to grow in his hands. And before any of you can move, I am going to use a 9th level spell slot to cast Time Stop.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o!
We'll say that maybe before everyone can move, but I don't think it's before Arden can say, "Ah, yuck."
Their reactions are, "Ugh."
Let's quickly go over, though. What was everyone's snap reaction? What would be your first instinct in what you would do? Arden?
I mean, right now I know that Lelee's already hurt, so probably step between her and the spell, especially because she can't actually see it.
Got it.
Where is he located? Is he behind them or is
right
he like in front of them?
behind you.
Okay, she knows that logically this door is a blade, in fact, but her grip on it like tightens to the point I feel like she just takes a piercing damage from the fact that she like is clenching it so hard.
You had your hand wrapped all the way around? Dang, all right.
Take 1 piercing damage, but also take a point of inspiration.
Respect.
Wow.
I respect
she's
that.
she's upset. There's also just like the I guess to Grimoire it'd be perceptible, but the word imperceptible is very fun to say, so I'm gonna say it. But like the stiffening of the shoulder that I think only monks would recognize because it's so minute.
Yes. Your
And
posture
she's just like
barely changes.
Man.
Bennie.
There's a look of pure disgust on his face.
All right.
And he was reaching for his scythe.
You reach down for your scythe. Arden, you jump between you and Lelee. You are very quick to move. You are light on your feet. Lelee, your shoulders tense as you grip down, and this, like, you hardly have blood in your system because you are a vampire, but the blood that you just recently consumed begins to seep out of your hand. This is kind of like fake plastic-looking redness. As time freezes around you all, you can still hear and experience what he is about to do in real time, but your body refuses to move. It is stopped its animation. With Time Stop, I roll a d4 and see how many turns in a row I can do. That's 4.
I hate you, spellcaster. I hate you, spellcasters. I hate you. Cursed ones don't like magic. This is why.
And he crying because he uses magic.
In his left hand, he is still cupping this kind of red...
You're excused.
He's still cupping this, like, small orb in his left hand. In his other, he is going to walk forward before you all. And he is going to just get on the cusp of being 60 feet away from you. And is going to kind of have his head tilted up as he puts his other hand down to the ground in this kind of position, cupping the orb above. Pray tell, how are you enjoying this little trip down memory lane, Exodus? It certainly does make things feel a little more concrete, does it not? Or do you feel just as clueless and helpless as you did before? I'm going to cast Circle of Death around you all. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Weird. There.
As the ground beneath you, it begins to expand outwards. This tiny point of darkness begins to expand, and ash begins to rise up from the ground. These kind of like soot tags begin to stretch up like spider webs and kind of crawl up your guys' legs as this necrotic force starts running up you.
Oh, so it's necrotic damage.
I'm resistant to this. Let's go.
You guys are resistant to necrotic damage. Besides Lelee. Oh wait, Lelee is because vampire.
Yeah.
Man, he really chose. I mean, like, if you're gonna choose a spell that does a lot of damage, it's a little silly to pick that one, frankly. It's okay though.
He wants to keep you
Everybody
guys up.
makes mistakes. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I'm also really close to being down, buddy. I don't know how well that's gonna go for you.
All right. Let me know your guys' rolls.
I got a 23.
23, 20,
Yeah.
and Benny?
Let me roll. My dice are in dice jail because they sucked last session.
Don't use Google Dice either. They suck too.
Nah, Google Dice has gotten me some hella rolls.
Google Dice gave me 4.
What's the roll again? I am so. Well, I got a fucking nat 20, so I might as well not ask what the roll is. Bro, you said Google Dice sucks, and she just gave me a nat 20 to say fuck you.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
Google just hates you specifically.
My wife Google Dice.
Google?
No.
You.
Benny, you are the only person who succeeds on principle. All right.
Oh.
So you guys are all resistant to this damage. Benny, you are going to be reducing it twice down. So to start off, you guys are going to be only taking 18 points of necrotic damage, besides Benny, who is indeed going to just take 9. It's not a lot, but these soot tags begin to crawl up your legs, just slowly but surely rising up your body.
It's not a lot. Leely's down.
Benny, next to you, Lelee, her body is stopped in animation, but Lelee's eyes are completely blank. Oh, right. I'm dumb as fuck. Anyways, Lelee's face just
drops her
blank.
fun posture.
The shoulders that were previously rising in tension just kind of very slightly and subtly mellow out in a way that just upon instinct you can tell is the loss of consciousness, as that just like floods up Lelee's face. Your veins start to go black, Lelee. That is the first attack. The second one. He is going to turn... She was at 12? Oh no, Lelee. Oh no, Lelee. He continues to walk forward. And Benny, he is going to take your head and is going to turn it towards Lelee to make sure that you can see that she is unconscious.
Petty shit, alright.
He turns it back to face him. You know, I never really liked this realm. Too cramped. Too personal. The main deck was always too comforting. So generous the captain is, even to the real wretched wrecks and disappointments of the world. He kind of he grabs your chest and is going to basically just like push you back with the palm of his hand and is going to cast Reality Break. As he pushes you back, there is just this glass fracture that kind of just ripples out from reality itself and just shatters. I need Arden and Bennie to make a wisdom saving throw. Lelee, you automatically fail.
Automatically fail,
because you're
baby.
down.
Oh, my wisdom.
My wisdom.
It's
Oh, wow.
9, babe.
Brain gel. Oh!
I got a 20 again, but like not a just a roll. They're additional, you know.
Just a roll.
Unnatural.
All right. That was an unnatural 20 and a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those fail. Due to the nature of time stop and the situation as a whole, I am going to have you guys both roll me a d10. Or all three of you roll me a d10.
Fishing out my d10. Is this the d10? Yes, not the d8. Okay.
5.
I got
5?
a 9.
5,
Give me
9.
the consequence.
Bennie?
8.
8. All right, 5, 9, 8. Great, you all get different effects. Fun for me.
Oh.
We're gonna start with
I'm
5.
already...
You automatically
taking me
failed the
out of this
dexterity
plan.
saving throw that I was about to throw at you. You automatically fail because you are down. And Lelee, your body is risen up while staying in its animated stasis. You are unconscious as your limbs begin to get bent by this unnatural force. These hands rise up from the circle of death beneath you and grab onto each one of your limbs, and they just start slowly bending them in ways that would naturally bend. You know, they're just like pulling your arm forward as if it is just going to be a regular flex.
All right.
From inside, they shatter outwards as this like rift-like energy begins to spiral and pulse around you.
How much damage does that do? Just as a general question.
55
Just
points of force damage.
Oh!
All right, Arden.
Yeah, what's up?
You got the 9, right?
Yes.
This sudden chill reaches out behind you. You've always kind of had warmth that has followed you throughout your life. You have a sunny disposition in general, and, well, I believe I have set it up in the past how you kind of have a little bit of a connection to the sun in a way. So the chill that overtakes you is ungodly. As it begins to wrap around your body, you feel your fingernails beginning, like from the tips of your fingernails, you feel this like unending frost beginning to trail up your arms. And it brings forth first a burning sensation and then an overwhelming numbness across your body as your eyes are glazed over in frost. Have you ever seen a bubble get covered in like frost when it's out in the cold?
Mm-hmm.
That is what happens to your eyes.
Arden's like, wow, this feels like when we were out in the ocean before.
It very much is that same sensation.
I think
so you are
maybe
blinded.
losing like, that connection to the sun is actually a little bit fascinating. Even like, you know, like you have something and then you're like, oh wait, like not noticing it until it's gone, and then you're like, huh.
Yep. So you are going to take a total of 65 cold damage.
Cool.
Bennie.
Hello.
As like these ripples of glass and reality kind of fracture out around you, and you can see the fates of your friends being entangled in this putrid web of abilities and just mind-breaking dunamancy, as he is going to approach you and is going to, once, like he did that kind of arm thrust on you, you feel your body getting backed up as your back presses against this kind of glass that was not previously there, and you fall through realms. For but a moment, you are in between realities. You feel in your heart blankness and heartbreak. That is what he makes you feel. He makes you feel this overwhelming pain, as if he is trying to tell you in your mind right now, friends are already dead. You are going to be knocked prone, and you are going to take a total of 71 points of force damage. Next attack. I have more.
Yeah, you get 4 turns!
I do.
Oh no!
Lelee, how far down are you?
This might be a weird question. Is that like a wizard thing? They get like more turns?
Time stop.
Sometimes?
Time stop.
Time stop.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's
Okay.
what time stop does. Time stop.
Negative 61 out of 132.
I forgot about that briefly.
All
So
right.
like hit point maximum 132, I'm at negative 61.
Should be 132 and on my negative 61 till I crit.
Please.
Bennie, you feel yourself be brought back from the brink of existence as a hand reaches through the time stop and pulls you out. You're still just being carried by the scruff of your neck by this man, as he is going to slam you onto the ground and once again wrench your head upwards. How low is Arden right now?
Let's see. I have 34 out of 117.
Okay, sounds good.
Assuming that the long rest never brought back the hit points I lost, I think. Who was it that did something that like lowered my hit point maximum? That sticks, right? Even if you
that
long
sticks.
rest. Okay, good.
Yeah. She breaking my reality. It don't feel right anymore. It really don't do it. Now, I think I forgot to mention something. Oh yeah, at the start of each of its turns, they get reality broken again. So, I would... you know
Is
what?
the wizard's turn?
I guess it is still his turn, so... Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
It says GM them if we have a
If it was at the
funeral.
beginning,
Hey, guys,
it's
might
its
have
turn, so I was
three.
wondering if that was at the beginning of like the person affected by its turn, or...
Oh yeah, I think it is the beginning of the person affected's turn.
Okay, well that's good. Usually we haven't had that at all yet.
Bennie, he is going to reach down and grab your scythe out of your hand. And is going to push you to the ground, but make sure that your head is frozen so that it's looking at Arden and Lelee. And he is going to cast Green Flame Blade.
No!
No!
As a bonus action.
That's Benny's spell! That's Benny's spell!
And he is going
I mean,
to
this
walk
means
towards
nothing.
Arden.
She does not know that is Benny's spell. Frankly, I don't think she's seen him do it. So she's like, "Damn, this bitch again." Internally, she's speaking out at him.
She just spiritually knows.
That's her reaction.
There is one thing I do quite enjoy about this realm. It doesn't let you hide from the real depravity of your own psyche. The deeper you get, the more you come to realize just how repugnant you actually are. He walks over to Arden and is going to use Green Flame Blade as a bonus action and is going to attack her with Benny's sword. Benny, how much does your scythe do?
It does the great sword and the
Great sword? Got it.
Yeah.
Plus poison.
Yeah, plus poison and then plus Green Flame Blade.
That is a 27 to hit.
I mean, yeah, that
hit you,
hits,
Arden?
obviously.
All right. Perfect. So great
Don't
sword
get me
damage.
wrong. My AC right now is 21, but
2d6.
while you're rolling, I actually have. This is just curiosity, but does reality break like affect the? I'm carrying around all those eyeballs. Like, are they cool? Are they doing all right now?
Arden, they are indeed covered in the same frost as your eyes. They are covered in that glaze, and there are cracks running up the jars.
Well, I don't like that very much. I'm just curious because, like, all these AoE spells, right? Like,
Yep, they are affecting them.
fascinating.
There is fear in the eyes. But more importantly, respect.
Okay, we can make it out of this. It's all right.
Allow me to get the damage for Green Flame Blade.
It
So,
hurts.
I'm going to be casting this... Oh, wait, never mind. I don't have to cast it at a higher level because it automatically increases in damage with your level. So
It
considering...
Come on, man.
I am
Oh, we are all dead.
I think the only
We're
thing
all
you really see in Arden's eyes is like more or less like a very like kind of like what would be the right word? Like a challenging glare, I guess. Like she's not really.
Hold on.
To be fair, she's also just known for being upsetty.
Spagooty spagoody.
You look with this challenging, like...
Yeah, she kind of looks at him like, yeah, all right, kill me, bitch. That's the look. Except maybe without the bitch. She is... I don't think she curses much, but
He
I do,
raises
so.
up the scythe and like uses it to tilt your chin up, and then is going to swing it around the back and is going to cleave it into your lower back. And that is going to be 35 points of damage.
Cool. Aw, man.
Are you down?
-1.
-1. And in slow motion, because Arden is kind of suspended a little bit in the air as he kind of tilts her up, Arden is slammed down to the ground, and the kind of like, it is frozen as the rubble begins to rise up from the ground and just stops in midair the second that the impact has finished. And he takes the scythe and is just going to spin it around and kind of like press his cheek against it kind of lovingly and give you just a stare, Benny, as he walks away from Arden and towards you. We could have been living in paradise, darling. You just had to be so sentimental. You just had to keep the bandages on. Even when the wound needed to aerate, you refused to face the rotting flesh, the blood, the cut so deep that you can see the bone. Instead, you decorate the bandage of a wound that isn't healing. You refuse to remember how this cut, so angry, so holy, was cut with a blade forged by your hands and wielded by your blood. When it comes to fruition, I will dance with you for eternity, dear Exodus. Your feet will grow tired and calloused, and your body will decay, but I won't let you stop dancing with me. I'll hardly have enough time to punish you. It's a shame I'll only have eternity to hurt you and how you hurt me.
Wow, stalker behavior.
It'll feel just like the revelation that all of you will learn. I'm going to use my next attack.
I'm gonna.
Bruh!
No, he just admits it. He could have like convinced us, like, oh no, it's not me, guys. I'm not cursed God. He just comes out and is like, guess what? Ah!
How many
All right,
times?
I'm all in. Let's go.
So that was 1, 2, 3. So that was 4. So I have a final attack and time stop. But quite frankly, I am just going to crouch down in front of Bennie and look him in the eye. There is nothing you can do. All you have right now is me. And he is going to pass his final turn in time stop.
Oh.
Bennie, real quick, roll for initiative.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you get.
Oh. Plus my initiative.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
I'm stressing right now. It's a 17.
17. Roll against me.
Please, 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 please. Bennie, I will love
18.
you forever.
17, you go first. What do you do?
I got an 18. So Bennie's able to move?
Yep. He stops time stop. But it is the start of your turn, and reality break is still up. So at the end of your turn, no, at the start of your turn, you have to roll a d10 to see what reality break affects you.
Okay. Let's take a look. Let's roll a d10. I got a 1.
All right. Bennie, the back of your mind just begins to flare up with this intensity. As, what do you want to do in this turn?
No.
You
No.
grab the scythe out of his hands and you swing at him with a ferocity unmatched. It is a type of anger that you have not felt in years. It is a type of protection, this instinct of protection that runs through your body, but over top of that, it is that deep feeling in the pit of your gut when you want revenge. You know that you can't do this. You can't do this without repercussions in the real world. But it's that little stinging feeling in the back of your head that you want to take someone and you want to grind their bones into a paste. And for just a moment, you let this overcome your body as you just take the scythe, rip it from his hands, illuminate it in this bright green flame, and you swing it. And it does absolutely nothing. Because that image plays out in front of you, but you cannot bring yourself to actually do it. Because in your heart, you know you will fail. You are going to take some damage. Can you all hear my dog barking?
I heard him once, and I was trying really hard not to get out loud.
He's screaming. Anyways, that's going to be 44 points of psychic damage. Are you still up?
Yes! I'm still standing!
This headache just, like, ruptures through the back of your head, and you nearly fall. You're on your knees. But
I'm still standing!
You're still standing. What do you do?
I'm still standing.
Bennie with a stupid amount of health.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I just read this. You're stunned. Until the end of your turn.
Oh, this is terrible.
I'm so sorry.
Our Father who art in heaven,
My dog
hallowed
is
be thy
screaming.
name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us of our sins, and deliver us from evil.
Deliver us from evil.
Anyways.
Deliver us from Heavy.
This
It's
fucker is
Genesis!
this fucker is screaming. As you are able to do nothing, he sees that fight in you as you attempt to do something. You try to lash out. You try to defend yourself. He just watches you fall emptily at your feet. And he tilts his head and stares down at you. From his left hand, which he takes out from the back, he's going to release Delayed Fireball Blast. He just takes it and he tosses it onto the floor and begins to walk away. Arden and Lelee, you guys are down, so you will fail the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, and I take
Ooh.
let's
you
see,
take-
I take double damage. Is is it possible that
Can't be happening.
there is no stipulation in I don't think, I'm gonna check actually, but I don't believe there's anything within the like in legendary resistance that says
True.
I can't use it when I'm unconscious.
I think you can. I think your body would naturally just like spark a response.
Yeah, then is it a dexterity saving throw?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Screw it.
Leely's body just flips out of the way.
No, because I know for a fact Fireball would kill Lelee right now. Like full on, no chance of like coming back. So I'm using that.
I'm experiencing right now. Man.
We are experiencing together.
Oh my god.
So, in total for damage. Benny, did you take a dexterity saving throw? Oh wait, you're stunned. Never mind.
I'm stunned as
Never
fuck,
mind.
bro.
That is going to be 66 points of fire damage.
I'm finally down. Bro, I'm finally down. They finally down.
He drops it on the ground.
Do I just take 66?
Yes.
Or with evasion?
Wait,
Okay, I'm like,
if you
evasion
roll
also doesn't have the same
dexterity
stipulation.
though, you're a monk. If you dodge something with dexterity,
Yeah,
you
but I
take
feel like
no
that's
damage.
pushing it.
I mean, you actually use
well,
it. Like,
okay.
I'm unconscious.
Considering-
So I assume that it doesn't apply. Like,
Lelee
Okay.
has legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Because Lelee is a vampire.
Yeah. So I don't think evasion would work here because she is unconscious. As much as I would love to take
dexterity,
it,
so
because like she is in a position, she's floating up with the little arms. I don't think she moved from that position, but she like can't move. But it would make like logical sense that her body would naturally protect against it.
Your body naturally just like struggles to curl in on itself as much as possible to evade the coming blow. It is like rigor mortis in death as your hands just like lock into place and you try to just curl into as small of an orb as possible. I'm going to make you take half damage because you legendary resistanced it and you have evasion, so I think it like levels out in a way to take 33 points of fire damage. But Benny and Arden are going to take 66.
woo.
I'm now at negative
67.
94 out of 132.
Oh, I gotta calculate because I was 66. I'm at
All right.
negative.
Maths.
Math.
I only
hard.
had -1, so -67. The math is at
Negative
least very easy.
36.
I'm going to pass my next turn of initiative.
He just doesn't like us.
He just
I get it
doesn't
now.
like us.
So,
I mean, should we be doing like death saves?
Arden, I would like
or-
you to roll a death saving throw.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like Arden, like, when unconscious, last thought was like, well, I really hope this doesn't, like, go all the way, because my mom will kill me. If I die, my mom will kill me. Squints. 17.
17? That's
Mhm.
one success.
Woo.
Kiki, roll a death saving throw.
11. Ah.
That's a success. Benny, roll a death saving throw.
God.
The 13.
Success.
Oh.
I'm going to pass. My turn. Arden, roll a
Damn
death
it.
saving
just
throw.
waiting. 15. It's like
success.
I just realized I'm being an idiot. It's really dark in my room.
It is very dark. You are in the void.
I'm like, wow, I gotta squint at my dice. This is a bit odd. Yeah, idiot, you got your lights off.
Kiki, roll a death saving throw.
And that was a 2.
First fail.
Oh.
1 success,
Yeah.
1 fail for Lelee. 2 successes for Arden. Bennie, roll a death saving throw.
Please remember, Lelee, you have inspiration, so
I
just in
do.
case. Just in case.
do.
An 18.
18, 2 successes for Bennie. 2 successes for Arden. 1 success for Lelee, 1 fail.
There's.
Arden, roll a death saving throw.
That is an 11.
That is a success.
Woo!
Lelee, roll the death saving throw.
That is a 14. We are okay.
2 successes, 1 fail. Bennie, roll a death saving throw.
$12.
That is a success.
Ugh.
Lelee,
Mm-hmm. That's safe?
no.
No? No?
I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on you.
What the hell?
What the hell? Bro, I mean, whatever.
I'll take it.
For a moment, there is a blank space. A moment of coming to, where things are groggy. Your bodies just hurt. Your heads are just pumping with this intense migraine-like sensation that begins to fade as the adrenaline begins to build as you are waking up. Lelee, a hand is pressed on your chest. And before you ask, I don't.
1 second.
You don't have to roll it, and I don't have to roll it.
I don't. Okay. What? Huh? Oh, curse God.
And just as the hand lays on your chest, it backs up as if it had touched fire. You all come to.
I don't even need to breathe.
You guys are all on the ground, and he is standing about 15 feet away from you, looking down at you.
Why the hell did you do that? Oh, I was almost dead. Is that what you want, huh?
It's very hard to read his expression and his body language right there. But if you would like to try, you can roll insight.
Yeah, I'll tremor.
Sure, why not?
All right, roll insight.
I have proficiency in insight.
Show me the way you move, funny guy.
I will say, I just rolled
a good base roll.
I rolled a 19 on insight, and I add
Woof.
8. So
Woof, woof, woof.
I got an
I got a
18.
27.
Amen.
Perceiving.
18 and a 27.
18, 27. What did Bennie get for insight?
My
If he
insight
wants to.
is.
If you want
I'm
to.
doing insight.
You don't have to.
It's
okay.
It's a 15.
A 15? What you,
Yes.
as you guys come to, you can read through both his body language and his expression that there is fear on it. And this deep sense of shame, confusion. His eyes are almost glazed over as he takes a few steps back, and he is almost in contemplation and seems to be holding this intense tenseness as if like he's trying to keep his entire body from moving. His like all of his limbs are kind of locked right now. He's quiet for a second. He's in my head.
Oh, you're possessed.
What the hell?
I'm
You're gonna come in here and do that, and you're gonna tell me that it's in your head.
I'm sorry. I just
You
perhaps
expect me to believe
I
that?
should have been a little bit more transparent when I started this, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's getting harder to hold back.
What have you
What the hell?
done?
What
Benny
the
is
hell do
finally
you mean?
standing up.
You're like, how did you get possessed? How does that happen?
I have so much I need to tell you. I don't know how he got us in here, and I never intended to be here. Let it be known, I never intended for any of you guys to get hurt, and let alone it not just my hands, but his. I have so much I need to tell you, but you need to run.
Okay, I'm fast. All right. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, the slowest of our number is Benny. So, what say we pick him up and just book it?
I'm
Yeah.
up.
That would be
Am
the
I not?
safest
Benny's
option.
standing.
I'm just going to back up as much as he will, but if at any point move out of turn or say anything, then you need to just go. Don't look back. To try to leave this place.
Arden's gonna grab Benny and make for the door.
Yeah.
Lily's fast.
You grab
Lily's
Benny by the
fast.
I don't
shoulder.
know exactly what Benny's movement speed is, but I assume it's lower than most speed.
It is just like an instant reaction as you guys just Arden, you'd grab Benny kind of by the because Benny, what is your body language right now saying?
I'm gonna do it fireman's carry. That's the method, frankly.
It's genuinely hard to
Across the
tell if
shoulders.
he's angry or upset, because he's just shaking.
Arden grabs onto Benny, kind of, once again, like you said, fireman carry, and you guys just instantly back up towards the door.
Oh yeah, I'm using my full movement speed. I'm getting out.
Can I have
We
some
going?
flavor?
Yes.
Because it's silly. So due to Lily's current state, because of the legendary resistance being the thing to keep her back, that is something inherently vampiric in nature, and because of the amount of times that she's come out of a mental area looking more and more disheveled, she doesn't even get up from her squat. She just starts it's animalistic in nature because of the fact that she was just awoken from an instinctual moment. But she'll follow behind Arden regardless. She's just kind of seething at the mouth, and she's frothing like she's rabid.
Back to the door.
Yeah, it's just all right, Lily, let's go.
All right, I'm assuming
I guess we'll go out the.
Where are you guys? Which door are you guys going through?
I don't know. What door are we going through?
Knife door is
Probably-
unlocked. All you would have to do is just kind of coax it.
Yeah,
open
I mean,
with
I
your
guess
foot.
I'll just grab it. It's. I assume is it a two-sided knife or just a one-sided knife?
It's a two-sided knife, but it's also
Okay.
kind of ajar in a way that you could just take your foot and swing it open with that.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna swing it because I do kind of want to have more than one hand on Benny. So I'm just gonna swing the door open with my foot, basically wait for Lily to pass me, and then slam it shut behind us. And then
Is there a way we could lock it?
It locks.
so did it swing towards us when we opened it?
It swung outwards.
Yeah, so towards us when
Towards
we
you guys,
opened it.
yes.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Mhm.
But yeah, so
Okay,
it
so-
locks audibly when it closes.
Yes, when it does.
Actually, wait.
So
It's just a knife, right? The door handle is
Yeah.
just a knife.
the interior one is not.
Okay, cool. But
Yeah.
the exterior one is correct.
Is a knife, yeah.
So it's not super thick or anything.
It's not that thick, no.
Okay, I guess before I close it, I'm gonna just try and what would be the most? I guess a kick would probably work the best. Just kick it on the flat side to try and snap it off.
Sure. Perfect. I'd say that you do. It is
Okay.
It is a flurry of just pure adrenaline in the movement as Arden, you scoop up Benny, Lelee, you kind of crawl backwards.
Frankly, maybe when I open the door, I kick the handle.
And the second that the door, basically as the door very quickly slams, he's still talking. He is just like running his mouth 1,000 miles a second. Just all he knows how to do is lie, and you need to remember, and you need to find me. Just go, don't look back. And you slam the door and kind of jet your leg up to the side and crack the door handle. The door locks, and then, as it always does in these memories, it disappears.
Yeah, to
Lelee
specify, I was
is,
knocking off that handle on the side that he's on, just to clarify.
Okay,
The
yeah,
knife
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yep, you kick the handle before the door shuts.
Gotcha, okay.
Woo!
We remove the
Lelee
handle.
is
It'll be pretty hard to get in here now.
She's like gonna rock back on her heels and like plop down on the ground and immediately pull her back cloak to like cover her arms. And she's just like, I didn't like that.
Yeah,
Go to
Arden's
reach
gonna
for you go to reach for your bat cloak, but there is no such thing on you.
What is
Bro,
there?
why'd you fucking
Oh,
steal that?
no.
Oh wait, we're in a new memory.
You're in a new memory.
Arden's gonna set down
What
Bennie
am
and just,
I?
honestly, frankly, do like a quick try to perceive the surroundings, you know? Perception check hours.
Perception check. Yeah, go for it.
Lee's-
But I
She's
can
not
just
gonna perceive. She's still murderous.
That's fair. You can just explain it, but she
I'll
also
give the
just needs to like be really sure that her mom didn't like get the life alert and like show up somehow.
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, she
You
didn't
can, like-
but she just wants to be like really certain. She's
Yeah.
like, I don't need that right now. So let's see, that's +8, so a 19 total.
there is a moment in time where there's just this air where it's almost like you guys can't like see or feel anything other than this like dull numbness. Arden, you set Bennie down and you quickly take just kind of a check of yourself and your person, and your life alert, I'd say, is like kind of like how do we want to flavor this? Is it like
because like 1 buzz for falling below 0, and then if she died for real, it'd be like going off like a banana.
there's like a
you know?
tiny like click noise in your pocket as obviously it has set off one part of the alarm, but since you've gotten up, it like resets itself.
Okay, cool. We good.
I'd say I'd honestly say it's like kind of weirdly like a lament configuration type contraction where it's unclear how it works, but it like moves and slides into different places to give different codes about how you're doing and your well-being.
Yeah.
But it slides back into place and just like you do,
I'm just
however,
kinda
like
like,
for a second.
We don't need another wizard in here.
You do, however, feel a slight disconnect in it. As if like there's a as if even if she got the message, there's some kind of cord severed.
Arden's like, that's probably not good. She's not gonna like that.
But you are able to
I'll
slip it
just keep
back.
in mind.
Yep.
Like, later, she might just show up randomly to be like, hey, we need to replace your thingy.
I feel like that particular life alert, I feel like you have like some sort of she probably like did it herself in like a very sterile environment, but what I'm imagining just
probably.
to make it I'm imagining that in a way it's like a tattoo somewhere on your body, but it's probably like a tiny magical like spell tattoo that lets you cast a wrist pocket so that you can just like flick your wrist and see it. Because that's
Gotcha,
just
yeah.
like the most simple way of like having it be in any scenario. And it's how I can handle
it.
Yeah, exactly. So you just
Nobody
wrist
can
pocket.
I'm gonna take this and break this and then
You-
summon
you-
your mother.
Yeah, exactly. You wrist pocket, take it out, and you see it click back into place, and then you kind of twist over your wrist once again, and it's gone.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, we good.
The sound of idle chatter ambiently sings in the air. Hundreds of voices shout to grab the attention of one another and to catch the ear of passerbys all throughout the crowd. Drums play a vibrant tune throughout the bazaar as a thick heat shrouds the afternoon air of a summer in Wolvenshire. Footsteps. Oh, Wolvenshire. Everyone hates this place. Footsteps of lumbering
Arden's
beasts.
never been to Wolvenshire.
Actually, at the start of the campaign, they took a visit to Wolvenshire, and that's when they found like that giant pillar of light. And Roxanne was like, "Hey, that's where the party is. Let's go find them."
That's right. So I don't think she has any particular negative memories there.
Oh yeah. However, Roxanne has warned you before that it's sketchy as fuck, which is just
Oh yeah, but
which is just
sketchy as fuck sounds like fun to Arden.
yeah, no, exactly. Like it's one of those
Like,
things where a
yeah.
parent it's one of those things where like a parent would tell you like don't go there, but you grow up and you're like this isn't actually a bad place. You just have a really weird perception of it. So, footsteps of these lumbering beasts kind of clamor behind you all as this giant casket, like kind of this cart that has this pile of bodies, are paraded through the bazaar. And it's being like led by this grotesque, pulsing, cursed beast driven carriage.
Well,
a
that's
pair of
unsanitary.
like running right next to you, Arden, is these pair of human children, like about 5 to 6 years old, and they approach the cart where the tabaxi man driving it is going to like give like a sly grin and is going to reach into the pockets of an Azamar corpse on the back of his giant thing and is going to hand them 2 glimmering blood-stained gold pieces and give one to each of the kids, and the kids run off with delighted giggles.
I mean, it's not like those guys are using it anymore, so...
True that. However, your guys' attention is quickly called to the marketplace stall in front of you. A tabaxi man sits at the end of it. He has this long neck and a build like a sandcat. He's dressed in like this black drapery and robes, and he is riddled in scars. One of them cuts through the side of his cheek, and it's like pretty large. It covers most of this area, and it causes his smile to be held with like a very slight quirk to the left. His face is clearly paralyzed on one side. And he also just like, he has these kind of piercing blue eyes that stare you down as he kind of leans against the side of his counter, which is covered in this like drapery and silks. It's a very like well-fashioned stand he has. I should also describe the situation you find yourself in, Lelee. As you go to grab a cloak, you find there is no back cloak behind you.
The heck was my stuff? She pats the area. She's
You guys hear that in a deeper voice than what Lelee actually has. A kind of like almost masculine voice says it. As you find yourself in, let me quickly pull something up here real quick.
Boy.
You find yourself, the first thing you notice is that how muffled things are. Your ears are a different shape. You are in the body of a human. About medium height. Kind of
Does
similar...
the human have eyes?
No. Similar skin tone to you. His eyes are wrapped in these bandages. And you do find yourselves in kind of clothes similar to your own. They are monk in nature. Monk-like in nature, but they are this like kind of bright orange-ish color that kind of fades into this sunset of like yellow and then pink and then purple down at the bottom. And alongside this, you have kind of a cleft palate to your lip, which kind of like scars upwards. And you kind of have like this round face, very similar to your own, a spotting of freckles, which are mostly hidden by the sunset-colored mask over his eyes. And you also feel kind of like the shoulder-length hair, where in the back it is tied in 2 strands up and into a ponytail. That's where you find yourself.
What the hell?
Well, good news.
I sound like I'm bigger.
Well, okay, so good news and bad news. Good news.
Good news.
You still have a very cool outfit. Bad news, you're somebody else.
Arden, your voice is also different.
I mean, she's surprised by that. She kind of saw Lelee, like, you know, being not Lelee, and is like, oh, yeah, somebody else too.
You sound weird too.
Yeah. You guys don't need to do the voices.
No, it's funny. It's
but
funny.
You can if you want to.
I'm pretty sure that's just. I think we all do, frankly. I mean, it's a running theme, right? We go into every single one, and we like look different. So,
Arden, you find yourself in an Aarakocra body.
Specifically
looking, specifically you look like a little green parakeet. You're like kind of short-ish, like you're taller. Actually, I'd say that you're shorter than you are in your like humanoid body. You are just like probably around 4'11" or so, which is my height. IRL.
Just like it's not been that long since I was this height, so.
True that. You kind of have this like rosy peach colored face and such that kind of goes up. I guess like I think that is a specific type of green parrot, but it's like the green parrot bottom that goes into like the peach and then the kind of the red on the forehead. These like really rosy cheeks kind of to complement it. And you are wearing this kind of it's a dress. It's this cute little like peach dress that has a sash going up and down like from the shoulder downwards that shares similar color scheme to what Lelee is currently wearing in their body. Additionally, you have a couple of scars on your left leg, and one of your like kind of talons is missing on the right foot. But besides that, you feel less tall, but like kind of lighter because Aarakocra have
like,
as something I have.
Like, ooh, I got a cute outfit. Winning.
Yeah, no, you have a very cute outfit, and you're
fun colors.
You're a little Aarakocra. You're just very colorful, and
I was like, I think I need to find somewhere high and jump off of it and try to fly. I think that needs to happen at some point now.
And you
For
sat
context,
down.
Lelee,
You sat down, Bennie.
I got the. Yep.
What Bennie look like?
Who, as you sit down, he looks like a younger version of the man who just tried to kill you.
Ooh, Bennie, don't look at me.
It is mine now! God dang it!
What? And we can hop in for real.
Hey.
Luckily, Lelee can't tell, and Arden is just gonna be like, frankly, Bennie, you probably shouldn't look in a mirror.
Why? What's wrong with me? Am I?
Don't.
You
It'll only be upset.
you look down to see this kind of maroon, crimson skin, the exact color of the conductors.
Yeah, like so yeah. I think we may be learning some secrets about our.
You feel in
our
place
friends
of your wings, you do feel a long, thick tail, and there's like this beginning of stubble on your cheek, but you look pretty young, like 17.
Keep building again.
So those are the bodies you find yourselves in. As
What
you
Why
are.
does Bennie sound weird? And you?
So
look
Lelee,
hideous.
we were just in a memory with somebody else other than us.
Yeah, I know that.
And you know how, like, last time we were in Benny's memory and another door showed up, and it was one of the other people who was with us who had some traumatic backstory? And that was your memories?
Do not. No, don't tell me.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Something
Everyone
on your
needs to
mind,
start
officers?
This could be blackmail.
Hello? Something on your
Officer.
mind, officers? You
I'm
seem...
an officer?
We just, been having it. It's a long story.
Well,
I've got
there
an
was-
amnesia cold.
Oh, they're officers, so Benny's gonna start looking for identification on himself.
people of your service, well, I mean, I wouldn't blame your minds for being scattered with all that's happening in the world.
It's just, things have been a little stressful, so...
Yes, well, I don't blame you for having that little shell-shocked look in your eyes. But we were just finishing up our transaction, so, I mean, if you don't mind,
Sorry, I have like a little bit of an amnesia cold. What was I buying? What were we buying?
Is that going around right now? An amnesia cold?
It's just,
Yeah,
every time
actually,
you sneeze,
it's weird.
you get a
Now
little
that you mention it,
jumbled.
I think I did see somebody with that the other day. I guess that must be where you caught it from, huh?
Damn, I told you to stay out of there. There's people who are sick in there.
Well, alright, it's not contagious unless you're just of a certain, facial hair.
Yes, it gets stuck in the facial hair and grows.
Which, you do all appear to be lacking. But as someone with a quite bountiful
Yeah, but
bit of
if you-
fur on my
you-
body,
you
I'll
make
have
a
to look
real-
out.
No, you'll be fine because
Frankly, it's mostly like if you get real close and personal with facial hair. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
No.
Also,
No,
out of character,
see-
real quick.
Mhm.
Loops. I've managed to remake most of Benny's sheets just for spells, so now
Yay!
Benny's at full power again.
Yes!
Nice.
Full power, Benny.
Yeah. Lily kind of like mushes her face. She's like, no, you'll be fine because you've got like special stuff in your facial hair. So, I've got naked face. So,
I like the surfer bro accent.
yeah, full exposure up here. But can you just remind me, what was going on here?
Well, we were just about to wrap up a certain transaction. I was going to be giving you this right here. And he lays upon the table this beautiful roll of like this silk mauve fabric with golden stitching up and down the sides. Now, it's a beautiful color, don't you think? I mean, for all of those who can properly take it in. But for you, my friend, how about you take a nice feel the texture? He grabs your hand, Lelee, without much warning, and is going to like put your hand on the nice silk. It's very high quality. I think you'll find that the detail can be quite illuminating under the right condition. And I can only ensure the highest quality. The proofs came straight from the top. I am truly honored to be selling such wares to such esteemed clientele. Of course, we were just discussing price, and well...
Can I roll insight?
Yes, of course.
Just keep talking. Keep on. Keep bringing the bed.
Just like,
How much did I owe you?
let's see.
Well, that'll only be a copper for
Plus
your
insight.
thoughts.
So I got a 19 total. I got a 19 total on insight.
19 total on insight. He just seems like a sleazy motherfucker.
Mhm.
Like, I think that's what you can gather from him. He's not trying to
Yeah.
dupe you in any way. It seems like, from what you can tell about the situation,
He's just
whoever,
like this.
he is just like this.
He's
You are
just
in the
built like
body of someone who does want to make this transaction. You feel that in the air. He's not trying to dupe you. He's just fucked up.
He's a little silly.
He kind of
Gotcha.
like, he flicks his tail a few times in the air and is going to just go, well, that'll be only a copper for your thoughts, on top of another 50 gold pieces, of course.
I see.
Yeah, I mean,
right? How much money do I
I'm just
have in
like,
this?
okay.
You
Lately,
guys-
I've casually dropped
I'm
hundreds
just
of
like-
gold pieces. Okay, like on the normal.
You do find a very small wallet in your possession that only has exactly 50 gold pieces in it. And
That
a
works.
single
I
copper.
feel like, I feel like it was like meant to be or something.
One could say that. He is going to roll, like, he grabs one side of the drapery and is just going to fold it in a little bit and then rolls it across the entire table until it makes this perfect kind of scroll, and is going to snatch, like, the whole purse from your hand and is going to grab it, flip it up in the air, catch it, and is going to kind of, like, take the rope that's, like, drawstring, start spinning it around in his finger, and he is going to go, well, it's pleasure doing business with you, officers. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go get some sunlight. Take in the views.
You as well.
Thanks.
Do I
Benny-
just take the thingy?
Yeah, he basically just, like, slaps it in your hand.
Benny is like mentioning already.
Remember to examine the details!
I will. Don't worry, bro. What is this body doing to me?
More importantly,
Don't worry. I think it's
who
endearing.
are we?
Yeah, great question. I feel not Lelee. I got an
Benny's
ID
gonna-
on me or something.
Yeah, did Benny find an ID?
You did not.
Do I have an
I don't.
Do not.
Oh, are we
All-
posing as soldiers?
ID? Oh, isn't this a crime?
It's fine. Don't say that out loud.
Okay.
Okay.
This Lelia voice is sending me.
All right. We need code names. Cause, well, do we need code names? I don't know if I exist right now.
Well, let's find out if
Absolutely.
we exist. Let me look. See if there's a. See if there's a.
Hey, do you know a tiny elf?
Is that what you're just, like, throwing out into the
No,
air?
no,
Okay.
no.
What did the conductor's voice sound like again?
It's a little bit like this. It's just kind of, like,
British.
fancier. It's a little bit British. The voice that I was using, though I should actually mention, this was the voice that I was using when he was attacking you, and this is the voice I typically use for the conductor. Anywho.
Well, let me look on you, see if you have identification or something.
Yes! Perfect.
Oh, why do I sound like that?
I don't really know what it's supposed to sound like, but I can make bird noises, so
Yeah, I don't like, she's like,
Just
like,
let
I don't
me take a
feel
look.
anything.
You, like, kind of start rummaging through Lelee's, like, coats
Dude,
and kind of, like,
people are
the
walking
pockets here and
around looking
there.
at these random guys just feeling each other up.
Yeah, actually, legitimately, people are just, like, looking around, and you actually hear, Arden, you have high passive perception, as I said.
yeah. I feel like I'm just standing here and just like kind of like just like flicks a hand and just like puts it over her face. Like, what are you doing?
And you just like you hear just kind of passing by. You know, it just kind of like floats through the wind. Oh my gosh. Don't ask me what
Are
I'm
you looking up
at.
how to say slut?
Slut?
What?
And they were roommates.
I was like, are you looking up how to say slut in old-timey
They
language?
were roommates.
They were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Roommates.
Whoa.
Still my favorite fucking bit ever to exist.
You do hear Arden, like you hear it passerby, and it's just going to go like, I didn't know General Henrik and General Nico were like that.
Guys, I figured out your names. First of all, Arden's like, okay, so first of all, guys, get a room. Second of all, I think I just figured out your names.
Hey, we're just trying to figure things out. I don't.
That's my dad, dude.
I'm
Not
agree with you. It's
It wouldn't be general, it would be officer, rather.
okay.
Officer Henrik and
So
Officer
I'm
Nico.
very bad at names and forgot them immediately. Arden probably wouldn't.
I put them in
but-
chat.
I'll run it down.
Okay, cool. Arden's like, two people just passing by just said that they didn't know that Officer Nico and Officer Henrik were like, you know. So
All right, never mind. Hands off the merchandise, Benny, or whatever your name is right now.
Nico, I guess. Well, I don't know which one of you is which, but
What do you
We
mean?
only know Grimmy first. Grimmy. Oh my god.
and Arden's like, upon this, she's gonna like real quick check and see if she has any like, I don't know, important things on her.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You
Do I got
begin-
pockets in this skirt?
You do have pockets in your skirt. Fuck yeah.
Fabulous.
However, there is hardly anything in them. You do have a crossbow at your back, which kind of just seems to be like part of the typical uniform. In fact, all of you guys have crossbows one way or another. You don't find much, but you do find a very tiny vial. Like the size of the interior of your pinky finger, like this big. It is a very tiny vial with just a little bit of liquid in it.
She just kind of looks at it for a couple seconds and then puts it back.
Besides
I'll
that,
put that back.
there is nothing in
Very
your
carefully
pockets.
puts it back, and it's just like,
you have a
"That's
wallet
poison."
pouch. There is exactly 1 gold piece in it.
Mm-hmm.
You have no identification on you. There are no manufacturing detail. Well, not manufacturing, because manufacturing wasn't really a thing, but there's no identifiable like marks on your clothing that would identify where you got them from. They aren't
Don't
even
have a tag.
styled. They aren't styled even in like a particular fashion sense that would commonly be seen in one of like the certain like countries of the world. You're a blank slate. It almost seems
cool.
purposeful.
That means I can do whatever.
It
Can I
almost
make-
seems like your outfit was perfectly designed for you to, in a way, blend in. There's only one marking on your clothing, which is on that sash I mentioned going down your body. It has a golden eye surrounded by
I mean,
2 sets of wings, some tendrils at the bottom, and then sun rays at the top.
damn, part of a cult now. Cool.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Eyes. Lost my eyeballs.
Lost my
I wonder
eyeball.
how I did that.
I mean,
So, like,
well,
okay.
The marking
We
is
should
also
probably-
on the wraps on Lelee's eyes.
okay, cool. I'm like, well, you got the same cult marking on your eyeball wraps as I got on my sash, so that's probably like the sign of the officers or something.
Can I make a
We
should
history
probably,
check,
we
please?
should
Yeah,
probably
go
just
for it.
start walking.
Make
Arden's
a
like, we
history
should
check
probably
with
just start
advantage.
walking. Ah,
Be when I
Arden's like, I
finally
don't know
get.
anything about this.
Be when I finally am able to use things that Benny is like supposed to
Good
be good
at,
at.
yeah.
On a sheet that actually works. Today's a good day.
I need to go. Oh my gosh.
Oh. I was like, where?
I'm in a session, by the way.
Oh.
My mom says hello.
Do, do, do. I'm just trying to pepper some bird calls into my speech,
I
but I
love
don't really
it.
know how to do that. So
A 13. I'd say that that's good enough for you to know that this is a Curse War era mark insignia. And I think at this point you know in your life that this is the insignia of the people that you used to fight.
Oh no.
This is the
Oh
insignia
dear.
of the New World Forces.
Gentlemen, come here for a moment, please.
I love these voices. I love it.
Hey. There's one gentleman and one
Bennie-
gentle lady.
Oh, my apologies. Gentle people,
I'm
come with me.
becoming someone I don't recognize.
As am I. Oh, I sound posh and...
No, you recognize that right away.
First, maybe
Just
guys.
follow me into the alleyway!
Benny just like ushers you guys into.
We need to move. Like, we should at least not stand out.
Get over here!
You guys indeed like arise a little bit. Like, you guys raise some gazes from people in the audience and a couple of whispers between one another as to what the fuck is happening with you three as you shimmy your ways into the alleyway.
Pole is gonna like try and like get the hand with like the fabric like into the center of us and like point at it like, oh, this is totally what we're talking about.
You hear like passing by, you just hear stress must be hitting them hard. Can only imagine what it's like out there.
Arden's like, guys, we need to go. Can we start walking?
Yeah, this fabric is so cool, dude. We got it's so illuminating.
Yeah, we should go
Listen,
check it out
later.
This is...
Where?
In the alleyway. We gotta analyze it in the alleyway.
It's like hands on the both of their backs, just like walking them forward.
You are indeed walking everyone through.
They're assimilating.
For a second, like, you catch the gaze of like a dwarven lady who's walking by who just like looks you in the eye and squints at you and like kind of looks at you in a concerned manner, but then she quickly vanishes into the crowd. But you guys managed to find yourself in a secluded enough part of the bazaar where people like seem to turn away from you guys and get on with their shopping.
Right,
so you know a little bit about the past. Where are we? Like,
we are behind.
What if we weren't even actually?
Oh, we are behind enemy lines. These are the people I was fighting against.
Okay, yeah, but they have no idea that's true.
Okay, but
no, hold on, mate. Hold on, dude. What do you mean by that?
I can fly now.
These are the people that wanted to wipe out everything to restart the world.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. These uniforms, I would recognize them. I've had to bury so many of my men.
I did say it was a cult.
I'm...
Alright.
Where... Oh, good heavens.
Wait. Okay, so we're behind enemy lines, right? And you're in the body of what I can only assume is the guy.
This accent is getting more surfer boy as we go.
Remember earlier?
You're here? Alright. Behind the guy, and we know that the guy was right?
A
spy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to say it without saying it because there's eyes and ears everywhere. But like, that would make sense though, wouldn't it? Like if he was behind enemy lines. I'm drooling.
Yes, but that would... Did you cut that out?
Oh, hey, they're a bird now, just like I'm the guy. I don't know what's going on.
Breathe. I just whistle. It's very strange. But theoretically, it comes with flight powers, so like...
I understand,
Okay.
Sorry. Bennie almost calling them Wilfred.
Oh!
Lily is gonna pat him on the back. He's gonna pat him on the back. Oh.
Anyways, we need to find out. Well, I don't know, frankly.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna say something really quick. This fabric, that guy was really insistent that it was like illuminating or something. I feel like we gotta check it out or whatever.
Yeah, we need to but maybe not here.
Let's go find
Let's keep walking.
barracks or something.
Yeah, and while we're
we
going,
have
we
to-
can discuss
I'm
how
really
nice it is outside today, or something.
It is really nice out, actually.
They're gonna start walking in a direction.
Yeah, you guys just like
pick a direction and start walking.
you guys literally you guys just start walking and you kind of find yourself passing through a number of kind of winding alleyways and corridors. This is one of those like bazaars that kind of like gets cramped in certain alleyways and then opens up a lot more. What's up?
I'm gonna say this out of character, because I don't think Lily would have connected these dots. But with the way that the shopkeeper was talking and the fact that I had just enough money to pay for this, we're all spies. I feel like we are all spies And the guy that was there is
Definitely.
like, you know, in the spy movies where you pass off the briefcase and it's super cool, it's super suave. That's what this is. And the scroll is illuminating because it's a secret. It's a secret scroll.
Yeah, and I have a tiny vial
of whatever.
Frankly, it gives me the vibe of like, you know how they'd have the cyanide pills?
Yeah. Oh! So if we get caught, we could kill we could. Ow!
Are you guys saying this out loud? Roll a stealth check. Roll a stealth check.
No.
Okay.
She would not have made this connection. She would not have made this
Okay,
connection.
good.
The reason Arden put that poison back is because she was like, tiny bottle poison. That seems like that would be.
Wait a second.
We won't put that back.
Does Arden make any mention of anything like in character? Does she make anything mention of anything in her pockets?
No. Frankly, I don't think she
Okay.
wants to like point it out too much until she knows there's nobody like around, you know?
Oh, and wait, I have a better way of doing this. Lelee just starts walking. She's like, this body feels like I have to put my hands in my pockets while I'm walking, like a dude bro. So
Fucking surfer
slides her
dude
hands in
bro
her
moment.
pockets, like, all right.
Oh, good heavens.
From this
You-
motion, is there anything
You find a tiny vial of liquid.
out of character? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, back in character. All right.
I can't.
Puts it back in.
I can't even.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Oh my god.
She takes her hands back out and she just puts it by her side. She's like, all right.
This is.
I feel like Arden probably sees it and like her eyes widen a little bit, but then she just is like, we're not gonna talk about this right here. We don't need to talk about this.
Right. The day outside is really a day. Let's go.
Yes, quite indubitably.
And
Day.
Like the feeling of the wind in my feathers is like really pleasant. I don't know if I've ever experienced quite like this before.
Day which continues.
Yeah.
I'd like you guys to
I really-
roll. I'd like you
I
guys
feel
to
like in this situation, Arden is like having like a very normal sounding conversation, but the other two's responses are just really.
roll deception. Roll deception. Just like we're gonna do majority wins deception here, so everyone roll it and yeah.
Lily's walking and she's like, "Yeah, I love the wind on my blank face.
Let's
Oh
see,
my
what do
God.
I add?
I love the wind in my normal human hair, dude. It feels like
I'm
I'm at the
losing
beach.
it. I'm losing it.
I am becoming something in which I
I
cannot
like how it's just
recognize.
like your voice is
Bro.
deeper and you just went surfer bro. Okay, 19 and 16 deception. That is enough, like without like
Hold
even
on, I
Benny adding
gotta.
a, unless
I gotta
Benny
have
gets a
my
nat
plus
one.
5. I gotta have a +5 deception
Oh fuck yeah.
What did you get?
because I'm charisma.
Yes.
I have
Jars. Oh my god.
So you guys somehow, you are definitely arising like looks from the crowd. Like people kind of turn around here and there, but it seems to just generally be from like recognition. It's that double take of, oh shit, I think I recognize that person. And
Does
they don't.
anybody say a name?
No one does.
Okay.
Because I don't think, I don't know if people go around town just going like, it's
17.
The Rock. I don't know. You know.
I mean, it depends on how famous you are.
69.
That's true. Like they
Yeah, I
would
just
whisper
wanted to
to each
know.
other, like, but they would get a good distance away, and then they would be like, "Oh my god, did you actually just see that? It's that and that." Because like, there's this kind of thing where you don't want to draw attention to yourself. But yeah,
I will
no.
say, in my mind, I'm imagining this
Can
is just
I-
like a conversation where Arden is like saying things that are pretty normal and like is like kind of earnestly engaging in conversation because she actually thinks it's pretty nice out, and the other two are just like
sure is
faking it really.
yeah.
It is.
But like maybe
I think-
that is what is deceptive. People are like, oh, okay, they're humoring the third one.
Yeah, I genuinely think that that's what people kind of pick up on with this like deceptive. You guys manage to basically pass by without anyone like stopping you in any way, and eventually you kind of find yourself in an area that's a little bit more clear. It's kind of like in a wider open area. It's a food market area, so like most people have found like a little cloth to sit on the ground and are eating like something, usually like grain kind of field, like saffron filled, really hearty-looking meals in very small portions because portions were being rationed a lot during this time. But you guys kind of find yourself in that clearing. Some people turn their eyes over, but you're in like a relatively like nice sunny spot where there's like a bunch of kind of like fabrics laid out on the ground for people to just like sit on. And I'd say that there's about like 15 people in the surrounding area, and none of them are really watching you guys in any way.
Oh, thank goodness we can take a break from this gallivanting.
You are something else right now, dude.
You are something else right now. I am LARPing in my ex-boyfriend's body right now. I don't want to be here.
She grabs Benny by the shoulders and slowly lowers him and is like, all right, dude, I think the breakup still left some tension. What the hell is happening to me?
I did not specify personality changes, but I like how you guys are doing this. This is so fucking good, and I couldn't ask for anything more.
How could this happen?
You put so much detail into the designs. I'm like, I've got to give him a personality.
This is the worst part because this is gonna become the canon personalities and like the canon voices of these characters. So if I ever have to play them outside of your guys' bodies in the future, I'm gonna have to do these voices. And I can't whistle.
All right.
It's okay, I'll whistle for you. Just like point at me and I'll make some random bird noises.
Oh fuck yeah. So you guys like kind of some random bird noises. Yeah, I guess you guys like take a seat in kind of your corner of the area. Some people like turn around and they're like, whoa, but like
they're like, whoa.
But yeah. Attention is like short-lived. There's food on people's minds, and in a very hungry world, kind of racked by war, you want to spend time focusing on your loved ones instead of bringing attention towards the people fighting. You want to get burgers
on my mind.
Burger. Okay. All right. So, what's rundown of the situation? We got tapestry stuff. We got you. We got the crossbows. We got the thingy in my pocket. Is that a vial, or are you just happy to see me? He's trying to make it very humorous.
Leans in really close to Lelee and like kind of like whispers in her ear, and we'll probably do the same thing to Bennie after. It's like, I think it is a tiny vial of poison, so that you take it if you get caught and you die.
Lelee's face just. She does this with her hands too. She's like, bro.
I know, the fabric's really nice.
I know, the fabric is so good. I can't believe.
Yes, I know. We got it for a good deal. Now, please, let's get lunch or something. I'm dying.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay,
I'm dying of hunger.
Right. You guys go get me something to eat. I can't read the menu. I'm gonna sit here and feel the fabric.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so
and
sorry.
Feel the fabric. And feel the fabric.
Yes, do let me know. Fabric-y.
Because I'm a very tactile guy.
My brain, serious spy thriller, reality. Oh my god!
In reality, everybody here is just
one brain cell, and I love it.
None of these people. Okay, frankly, none of these people would make good spies.
True that.
I might be able to get away with it a little bit just by virtue of like being
sheer
14,
charisma,
you know. But like,
Bennie, is there a food stall? Is there food stalls?
There is a nearby food stall.
Wait, we should check and make sure we have like enough money.
Oh yeah, Benny's checking his wallet first.
There's nothing in your wallet.
I have a singular gold coin.
Oh yeah, no, Bennie, you also have a singular gold coin.
Well, good heavens! I hope this will be enough for
wait.
something.
What if this isn't a real gold coin? Can I like what would it be like?
Light it.
I want to make sure it doesn't have like it's not like secretly like some kind of like I don't know spy device.
So yeah, Sharpay here at a time like this.
If I could roll a die and not have it roll off of the one flat surface I've got. Okay, here we go.
Guys, you want to hear a funny time update?
Mhm.
Yeah.
At the college that I'm going at, I just got a text message notification. There is a tornado.
Oh no!
I don't go there currently, but they still give me the text message updates, and I get tornado warning. And I'm like, oh,
are you good? Okay.
Tornado update.
I don't live there.
There was a hailstorm near me that was apparently like having golf ball sized hail and shattering windows, but it didn't hit my house. So,
what did you get for investigation?
Oh, I got a 17.
It is
I had to check and roll
slightly-
because I immediately forgot.
It's slightly, just barely thicker than a regular gold coin.
Okay, guys, we cannot use these. It is slightly thicker. And
Is there something
I
inside
think-
it?
I don't know, but we shouldn't check here.
Well, let's get lunch and check under the cover of eating
Okay, but
something.
how are we going to get lunch if we don't have any money?
I will use my charisma.
If you flirt with a bar, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you so.
And laugh all you want. I'm hungry.
Yeah, you know what? Good luck. I don't think I can do that. I will
be back. I will be back.
Yeah, and
Gentle
I'm gonna feel
people.
up this fabric.
Sorry.
This is amazing.
I'm gonna feel up this fabric and make sure it's top.
Yeah, we should. Well, I think we should
Getting up and going to the stall.
We
Bennie
should
just
totally
walks away.
and figure out what we want to make out of it. You know, we've got this nice bolt of fabric. We got to figure out exactly how we want to pattern it. Now that we know, like, what size it is and everything.
Bennie, you head towards like a nearby stand, and the person running it, who is just like a dragonborn, kind of perks up as you approach. Their tail kind of switches a little bit. They're making kind of like these little fruit bowls that have stuff like durian in it. It's like durian. It's like these kind of like hot climate melons rather, not weathers, hot climate melons, and just like some plantains and such that have been fried up on the side as well to give like a little bit of savory. But that's kind of like the spreads that this person is selling. Just a lot of fruits. It's in very small portions, and he's kind of like this older, roughed up looking dragonborn. He's just gonna go, "Hey there, anything I can get for you?"
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, this looks divine. One small problem, though. I seem to have spent my wages on trying to keep my unit together. Do you think I could...
Does he point at Lelee and Arden, who are currently, like...
Roll persuasion.
Has decisively turned herself around. She does not want to watch this happen.
Roll persuasion.
She can't take it.
Lelee is just... She's there and she's like,
oh, God.
Alright. Persuasion time, big boys. Also, oh, it's not letting me fucking... There we go.
While Benny's doing this, can I feel up the fabric?
Yeah, you can absolutely feel up the fabric, bro.
It's a dirty 20, by the way.
He kind of like, he smiles and like gives this kind of like, well, I always respect another man in uniform, eh? How was that last fight, by the way? I heard that you and your forces went out in the front lines, eh? What was it?
Awfully tough.
Gosh, sorry, the face is familiar, but the name is losing me right now.
You're fine.
Mr. Henrik! Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Took but a moment. It's hard to keep track of all the officers in the area.
Lelee leans over to Arden and
Alright.
she's like, I'm
Well,
Nico.
It's a pleasure to have you stop by
I have absolutely no idea who I am.
It's a pleasure to have you stop by my humble stall, my friend. I had a man knew a man serving under your corps. Sorry to bring up touchy stories, especially in the midst of such chaos. I know you just want to eat. Do you know if... His name is Ollie. Do you know his whereabouts?
Ollie. I know that name. Benny's putting on that thinking facade.
He kind of like, his face kind of darkens a little bit, and he just goes, I understand. Stuff's rough out there.
Forgive me, I had to bury too many recently. It's hard to remember.
He nods. And he's going to give you a surprisingly big spread of fruits and
this is
plantains, and is
emotional.
just going to
This
kind
is
of,
emotional manipulation.
and he is going to kind of frown a little bit and just nod at you, hand it over, and is just going to go, well, I thank you for your service.
You're here all day, are you not?
Every day, sun till moon.
Well, once I get my next pay and find out about your friend, I'll come and let you know.
Thank you.
And thank you for this favor.
Of course. Thank you for your service. May the new world be upon us soon.
Indeed, my friend, indeed. And Benny is going to carry the tray back over, and he just he has the expression of oh my god on his face as he just kind of sits down.
Lelee, you have been investigating. What are you saying, Benny?
Oh, he's just gonna sit down. He's gonna say, "That was not very funny."
Lelee, you've been feeling at the fabric, and I'm assuming that Arden, you've also kind of been investigating the fabric in front of you.
Yeah, I've probably been like specifically like you mentioned that there was embroidery along the edges.
Yes.
Gonna like, you know.
Since you guys are sitting in direct sunlight, I will say that it glimmers and kind of illuminates itself as if it was strung from actual gold. And as you run your hands kind of along the side of the trim, and Arden, you investigate it further, you realize that the stitching is slanted in certain ways, in different patterns. It's not a single, like, proper stitch. It is embroidered in different intersecting lines, which you quickly find out are numerals. They're numbers. I am not going to send you guys the Roman numerals because Roman numerals suck, but let it be known they are in Roman numerals, but I will send you guys the actual strand of numbers that you guys are able to find. Have fun! And I will quickly pull up a picture of these numbers on stream.
Letters!
Okay, I don't see any numbers above 26, so
Yeah! We ballin'? Are we gaming? We're gaming!
Benny's just eating.
I forgot my alphabet.
Benny's just fucking chowing down.
Hungry.
Bruh.
Benny, Lelee under her breath is like, oh god, we are amazing. We are gaming.
Here's the
I don't
sequence of
even know what
numbers.
gaming is. Bozo quote.
Bozo quote.
Bozo quote.
Benny just has a moment and goes, oh, Arden, I called you Wilfred earlier. I'm so sorry.
okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway, there's numbers.
Wow. Dwar. I'm translating them. Dwar.
Dwar.
Dwarf. She's not saying this out loud.
So basically, walk me
although
through.
I guess I
Like,
didn't have anything on me.
walk me through the revelations you guys are making. Just like keep comment. I guess
I
like
feel like Arden sees that there's numbers. Like I don't know. I guess if there's anything really to write the numbers down on.
Lelee,
there's sand.
after
sand.
like going through the motions of like trying to relearn how to read in a language that isn't Elvish. Fun fact: that was a cult tactic, was to teach just how to learn how to, anyways, how to write in Common. She kind of like immediately is like, oh, numbers to letters. It's organized in da 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 da. Oh my gosh, letters. And she's kind of like keeping track by I don't think she would write it in Elvish, but she would be like under her breath whispering the words that she finds in Elvish.
I'm just imagining just like going like A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Just like
yeah, I
that.
did. So like for the sake of the gang, I went and found something that'll like so we don't have to go through number by number and do
Yeah,
it.
of course.
Oh, I have that.
But I did leave it all dashes, so and I'm not deleting them all, so you just get that.
Dwarf matching fabric. Fourth
Turn on left from pickup. Do not arouse suspicion. Orange just kind of like, guys, do we remember how to get back to the pickup?
Lelee's slowly gonna roll it up and it's gonna go, all right, dude. Let's eat these amazing fruit bowls and then,
Get back to work.
And, go, I think it's our day off, right? We did a thing and I think we deserve a little bit of gallivanting, whatever that word was that you said earlier.
We have to be.
Henrik.
We have to be careful, though. Apparently, there was a battle recently. We should be in a little bit of more mourning.
Oh,
We're on the front lines.
I mean, I think we are all in
They
mourning.
can't see my eyes. They can't.
I will say, we did just literally leave a battle, so...
They can't talk to us about that. A lot of people cope by laughing.
Yeah, but also, I mean, yeah.
Yes, but
Anyway.
as the fact that we're with officers, we are held to a higher standard than the rest of most militant groups. We must uphold these.
Oh, well, I didn't. All right. Well, Lumi's gonna like roll up the fabric, making comments like, "Yeah, this is. I really like it. I really like the feel. It reminds me of this stuff that I wore a while ago. It's really, really smooth, really soft. Great fan. I paid good money for it.
To repeat it for the stream's sake, in case it just didn't fully, I don't know. Just to repeat it, what the message that they found was dwarf matching fabric. Fourth turn on left from pickup. Do not arouse suspicion.
I'm just like, I don't know if we've really succeeded in avoiding arousing suspicion, though.
No, see, listen, the thing is, right, is that we are so good at being these people that I think we just formed reality around being these people, dude. This voice, it feels right. I feel right in this voice right now. I think this is going to have irreversible repercussions on my life.
Sorry to barge in. Do you need any refills around here? I just thought I'd ask.
We should be all right. Thank you, though.
It's absolutely delicious.
Why, thank you. He kind of smiles and nods
Definitely
and walks back away. The Dragonborn does.
Arden's just like, we will definitely recommend this to
The rest
everybody
of
we
our...
know.
Yes, the rest of our...
Yes.
Everyone we know.
You all take
That
care
is
now.
to say, only these people.
Thanks, dude.
Take care.
He kind of like squints a little bit when you say that, Lelee, but we'll walk away.
Under her breath, she doesn't even notice this reaction because no eyes. She's like, I'm so good at this. Amazing. Anyways.
Oh, good heavens.
It isn't long before you guys finish your spread, just kind of picking at it sporadically, while engaging in beautiful conversation, which I believe... If you guys want to act it out, you absolutely can. But
Just a very it's weird. It's insane.
it's animated. It truly does sound like the ramblings of people who have seen too much and whose brains are just like fried from it. So people they're looking over here and there. But I mean, in a vague way, like what are they going to think?
Mm-hmm.
She's just, I don't know.
Eventually, the last plantain is scooped up and consumed.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I mentioned this in chat. This is gonna have irreversible effects on Lelee.
Lee's gonna say the word "dude" a lot more often.
Yeah, she's also gonna get a mullet. I think it'd be really funny.
Anyway, Bennie will help with the haircut.
No, don't get a mullet. Get an undercut.
Fuck me.
It's
almost a mullet, but like not short on the sides, tall on the front. I mean, it's
yeah. Once they're finished with their food, she does a little prayer. She's like, "All right, I'm a monk in this, right? So, monk prayer."
You are always a monk.
Yeah. All right, no, but listen. She leans over. She's like, "Listen, Arden, me and my lady are like super tight. Don't know why I'm talking like this, but like, all right, my uncle, get this, married her and had kids with her. Crazy. Anyway, we should go." He also lost two of his legs in a volcano accident, so I feel like
you guys
it's
are
not
packing up your shit and talking about this.
Oh, good heavens! My condolences for the.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I did. Which volcano?
The one that
The big one.
The
Yeah.
big one. Yes, the big one.
Yeah, the volcano.
What's funny is that it wasn't. Never mind.
It wasn't even a volcano.
It wasn't a volcano.
just
It was just a spell. It was just lava.
Yeah, no, she's like, yeah, it was a volcano. Totally. It was the one in the place.
Yeah, I know. I know the one you're talking about.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've worked together for so long. Not so long. We worked together, man. We know each other.
Yeah.
We should probably go.
Yeah, I feel like this is happening like as we're like walking back the way we came, like
you
gonna try
guys
and
are.
follow the same path.
It is like kind of it kind of loops around, and you guys were walking aimlessly before, but you kind of find a couple, like all of the stalls are so like memorable because people want their particular stands to stand
Also,
out.
I like
to
to
the
think
crowd.
that maybe my passive perception would help somehow.
Yeah, absolutely. That you guys are able to retrace your steps
Notice
to where the Tabaxi man is sitting at his pickup point, and he gives you all a nod with this incredulous face of damn, that took you guys a long fucking time. But you see as he stands up, goes to the back of his shop, and an identical looking Tabaxi comes out with just a slightly smaller scar on their cheek, and they sit down and take his place.
All right. I think we should check out the stores over there.
Yep.
I feel like at some points Lelee does giggle, but with the fact that we passed the deception rolls, she does this and it looks like she's like holding back tears. So they hold up the mourning aspect.
Oh my god.
She's trying really hard. She's like,
This is fascinating to me.
Why is it fascinating? Are you studying us?
I think because when Arden it just kind of comes out as a Twitter, so like even when she's kind of like giggling, it's not really noticeable.
Aww. Yeah, absolutely.
Bird Arden.
Aww.
Okay, I think with this, Lelee kind of like, as they approach, Lelee kind of just starts to slowly steer them in the left direction. Not the left direction. She takes them up, she's like, oh dude, no, there's this one place, like, no, it's back this way. And she just you gotta go straight for the pickup point. And she just like she does like the snapping motion, like she forgot something. Like taps the side of her head and she's like, oh right, no, we gotta go this way. She just
Yep. So you guys do begin walking up. And there are these kind of like alleyways that kind of go down the side, cutting in and out of this kind of bizarre, like long kind of hallway-ish area that is surrounded in these different stalls of many colors. But like because of their close proximity to one another, they kind of form these turnoffs that do indeed seem like alleyways. And you do come across the fourth one as you're kind of counting them out to yourselves. The fourth. However, instead of all of the other turns, this one doesn't turn into an alleyway, but to a bridge. And the bridge is just fuzzy. The people who walk towards it just kind of enter like an astigmatic blur. The sounds of the marketplace grow silent as you approach it. And all of the noises grow muffled.
In this body, does Lelee still have access to tremor sense?
Yes.
Does the tremor sense act the same way?
Yep, it just like tapers off. You can make out that across this bridge there is more township beyond that, but in the fuzziness it's like something hasn't properly rendered.
What? Dude, I think I found what I forgot.
I think this is the edge of the memory.
The edge of the map, the edge of the map, the edge of the map. Okay, so like,
Let's go.
we keep going. Just
I mean, maybe you have tremor sense. Can you feel under the bridge at all?
no, it's
Yes.
just. Yes, I can. All right, what's under the bridge?
You do feel that the pillar closest to you that would kind of connect to the ground, it is hollow inside. And there is a side of the bridge and stairs like going down.
Okay.
Well, we just keep walking forward and just casually go down the stairs.
You swerve to the left, descend down the stairs, and find yourselves near the edge of the bridge, underneath it. And there is a door. The bridge is kind of like covered in paints here and there. There is like a general like fair bit of graffiti on each of the walls on the bridge that you guys could kind of see throughout the blurriness up when you're at the top of it. But down here, even though like most bridges are at some point, like they are usually tagged at the bottom. If you were to tag a bridge, IRL, you would tag it underneath it. However, like people will be people. However, this area is just untapped canvas. And there is a door. A door exactly like the one you came in on, but without the knife. Just a regular handle.
That's good.
Is there anything on the other side? Can I sense anything with tremor sense, or is it just
Hallway.
nothing? Hallway?
Do I see anything that looks like it would have a coin fit into it, a gold coin?
Yes.
Oh!
There is a tiny slit in the wood.
Under here. Okay, now that we're under here, then I guess I'll like pull that out and just like, I mean, I guess like glance at it quick. I just noticed it was slightly thicker, not that it had like any way to open it, right? So
yeah.
So I'll just gently stick the coin in the slot.
My fucking dog just barked. You hear it go down, like you hear it rolling down of devices on the side, and then you hear it as it clicks open.
Well, open the door.
That's the sound of the door opening.
It's Hammy barking.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's barking at. Hold on.
Alright, so I feel like we all have to agree right now, okay? Once we get out of here, I'm cutting my hair because I feel some kind of like connection to this.
I'd say go for it.
Nice. If you decide that you don't like it, you can always grow it back out. So yeah, why not?
I mean, technically speaking, I only really cut my hair in times of like change.
Perhaps this is a time of change then.
Time of changing my
time of changing your hair.
I feel like something just returned. Let's open the door.
Cool.
Yes, I did, and my dog is still barking, and I don't know why.
I specifically opened the door since she used the coin that she had. So
you open it, and there is a blank, dark hallway. What the fuck is he fucking screaming about? Let me on! Come in! Come in! In! Stop screaming! Oh my god. Wanted food.
Oh my god.
He just wanted fucking kibble. God damn. Alright, I'm back.
Bienvenue.
Alright.
Alright. Open door.
The door is
walk
open.
in the hallway.
Yes.
I cannot hear anybody.
What?
Guys, I can't hear you.
Walk on in.
Oh no,
Wait.
Kiki.
Loops, I can't hear you.
What? What do you mean?
Actually, yeah, I can't hear loops either.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's your
I figured
audio.
it
It
out.
was only for a couple seconds.
Okay. Weird. Anyways, yeah, dark hallway. There is no paint on the interior. Much like kind of the underside of the bridge. It's as if everyone turned heel the second the door was facing them. There is this swallowing darkness that likely encouraged people to not press further. There are some places in society that you are not supposed to go. They don't belong to civilization. The sewers, closed subway tunnels. The problem is not that they've been abandoned, but that they're still living. That is the sensation you get with this hallway. There's water that trails down it and trickles forward like a rope pulling you deeper. Bro.
Listen, dude, I've already been in the sewer.
The hole with water coming out of it from the other.
God damn it! No, not the piss hole! No! No, not again! Not again! Not the piss! When will I learn? When will I learn?
Lily's hand twitches at her side with control, like she's like, water, control water. But she's gonna
water.
Not water.
Man.
Water's kind of funny because she knows it's not gonna hurt her here, but she's still a little spooked of it. But she also controlled it, so she's just gonna like sigh and then just go, "All right, I'm not afraid of no water," and she's just gonna start walking.
I mean, yeah, I would say Arden
She's
probably
also
just
been in the
just
sewer.
that and just like immediately was like, okay, we gotta head in. Although I feel like she'd wait for people to pass so that she can make sure the door is closed after. She'd walk in first, but then you gotta close the door behind you, you know?
It's hellishly dark as you guys go through it. The only person with dark vision in this particular scene would be Bennie, but it is still just like dark, dilapidated walls.
Arden's just kind of like, whoa, I can't see in the dark.
Can I
so this
cast
is what it
dancing
looks
lights for them?
Yes. Raise your hand up and light begins to go down the hallway. Slowly but surely it makes its way down and kind of twirls in the air until it reaches room. It is just a cobblestone box with a single chair in the middle of the room.
This must be a drop point.
Yup. Do we put the other thing in there?
Yeah, I guess like we should probably just look around this room, huh?
Yeah, Lily's gonna trim her sense.
Entrance, did we get the coin back or did it just...
You got it back.
Okay.
You tremor sense? There's nothing beyond this room.
Is there anything suspicious?
It is just a cobblestone room with a chair in it.
Okay, my paranoia is getting the best of me. She's gonna like walk up to the box, knock on it.
It's just a chair. The room is a box.
It's just a chair?
The room is box shaped.
It's a box with a chair in it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna sit in the chair.
Nothing happens.
Oh, well. All this did was give me a rest from walking.
I mean, I guess there's worse things.
She's gonna stand back up and put the scroll on it.
Nothing happens.
She's gonna point at Bennie. Sit down.
Bennie's gonna
well,
down.
No, listen. My logic is that this is probably that guy's brain game.
Bennie sits down and nothing happens.
Right. God dang it! All right, what's?
I'm just like, guys,
secret?
we're really bad at being spies.
We're spies?
No, we aren't. But if we were, we'd be really bad at it.
All right. Well, is there anything on the walls?
Cobblestone.
Bennie's just gonna start feeling
I'm
the
gonna
walls.
go pressing random stones,
Rubbing
frankly.
The walls. Just rubbing the walls.
He's gonna feel for him.
Arden's gonna go around and just press these stones that just like feel a little different.
My goodness, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. You guys find out what's going on.
I'm gonna push some rocks.
You palm on every single rock.
Perception?
Dang.
Nothing.
Can I perceive anything? I feel like this is a case of just we need to look up and we haven't looked up yet because gamers don't look up unless prompted.
I mean, but I don't know. I guess I just sort of assumed that we would have already looked up. We went into a cobblestone room. We're like, is there stuff in here? You look around, you look up, you look at the floor. Yeah.
25 perception.
That is better than my passive perception.
Is it just rock?
You are in a room with a wooden chair and cobblestone walls.
Arden's like, well, I mean, it's free chair, and I think she's going to just take the chair, bro, and be like, all right, well, I guess that's it, and like go to leave.
You take the chair.
Arden's just like, I mean, I don't know, maybe we're supposed to take the chair. Makes as much sense as anything. My chair now.
Lily's gonna unroll the fabric and just put it on the floor.
Arden's like, you're giving up that. Arden's like, you're giving up that really nice fabric. Arden's just kind of like, no, I mean, you could keep that. It's nice.
Supposed to do something or whatever. Did it look funny in the light?
We were just. I think maybe they just sent us here to get this chair. Frankly.
Well, no, because the guy kept saying it was illuminating. Didn't you? What did it look like with the sunlight on it?
Was where we were supposed to go. It was a. So sometimes people use the word illuminated like to be like, oh, it brought something to light.
He was weird about it. He kept saying it was illuminating, but I felt like
let me turn off the lights. Bennie turns off. Bennie turns off the damn lights.
You turn off the lights. You guys are just in darkness.
Oh fuck. That did not work. Bennie turns light back. I was seeing if it would literally illuminate.
No, shine the light on the. Come on, shine it.
But we were out in broad sunlight.
Yeah, we were.
And illuminated. It's also.
Can you search your brain for smells?
Search my brain.
I don't know. You're like a new body now, right? So what if you have, like, some
also
smell?
means it has been inscribed upon and may have pictures. Lay it out.
I can't see pictures, dude. I'm blind.
Do you guys want a hint?
This is funny.
Okay. She's gonna lay it back out. Do you see any pictures on there, dude? I am not seeing any pictures.
He's gonna bring the lights down and over them to take a look.
The message is still there as it is before. It is just the Roman numerals that when translated say dwarf matching fabric, fourth turn on left from pickup, do not arouse suspicion.
I turned fourth left.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're supposed to find a dwarf who matches the fabric. I don't know. But first I think we should leave.
Dwarf here. It's
well, obviously, but like that's fine. Can we like,
wait a second.
We have some really nice fabric. Can we just go? We can get this shit upholstered.
Wait a second. Hold on. You know those mimic things? They like act like the other.
Are you telling me the chair's a mimic?
Maybe is the chair.
Now it's all mimic.
Why don't you ask it? Why don't you ask it, my fellow officer?
Are you a mimic? Because it's so.
Are you a mimic?
The Crimson Ones, you're a party member now. All right, guys.
The chair is not a mimic. It is a chair in a cobblestone room.
All right, guys. I think we might need some.
Like maybe when we go back out the door, we'll be somewhere else. You know, maybe this is some magic shit. Can we just?
Maybe we need like a hint or something.
No, we should just go out the door.
Can we full friggin' capacity, dude?
We gotta at least try to steal the chair first. And she's gonna start walking towards the door.
You walk towards the door.
Put the coin in the door. Put the coin in the door. Do it again.
You walk to the door. You put the coin back in the door. Actually, it doesn't need the coin to exit.
I'm just gonna open the door a little bit and peek.
You peek out.
Peek outside. Mm-hmm.
Exactly the same area that you went in.
I'm gonna take the chair. I'm gonna walk outside of the room.
Walk outside of the room.
I feel like we gotta
with
stay
a chair in hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna just peer around a little bit real quick. Is the bridge still fuzzy and everything?
Yep.
All right. Hey guys. out of character, I'm gonna make the choice. Should we take a hint, guys? I think
this is significantly funnier.
I think I would like it. I think a hint might be nice.
I'm willing to give you guys a hint.
I'm operating at full freaking capacity, dude. I don't know what you mean. I take the chair.
If you want a hint, I will give you guys a hint. The hint I will give you is dwarf matching fabric.
Yeah, like there's probably a dwarf that like looks similar to the fabric, right? But I think we should take this chair with us when we go there.
Wait, what if it means dwarf as in like the size, dude? Like,
oh my god. Oh my god. I've made it worse.
Benny's just gonna go start looking for a fucking dwarf wearing a similar fabric.
You guys exit. Are you still taking this fucking chair with you? Okay.
How much skirt do I have?
Good
not
heavens.
enough to hide a shirt in it, or a chair.
Wait, put it in your wings, dude. Put it like behind your wings, dude. I feel like
it's a chair. It's a chair.
I was like, this is like a whole chair. I don't think I can just hide it like that.
Well, then just like say that you're taking a chair for something. Why? What? Are they gonna question you?
Should we be stealing their table? Is that even appropriate?
I don't know, dude. You're the one who wants to take the friggin' chair.
No, okay. And she just sets the chair down, like, just off to the side somewhere outside.
Sure, yeah. You do that.
That's what I thought.
You set the chair down to the side, just like in like a small area of like gravel and shit. And Bennie just stomps up the stairs and begins to investigate for a dwarf in matching fabric. I am going to have you roll investigation.
You just said there was a staircase, so we go down onto the staircase.
Here's the thing. I was like, man, they'll do it all in order.
We're a little bit better. We found it so fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was like, they'll take note of dwarf matching fabric, but no, everyone's like, fourth turn on left from pickup, go.
Here's the thing. I assumed that on the fourth turn from left of the pickup, we would find a dwarf with matching fabric.
That's fair enough.
So
you know what? Fair.
Find one in the room, or like there be somebody there, but
Bennie,
then there wasn't.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I'm recovering. That was wow.
Also, I was just sort of hoping that my passive perception would just pick up on if there happened to be a dwarf with matching fabric nearby, like as we walked.
18.
But 18.
In fact, Arden, your passive perception did pass by a dwarf earlier.
Okay.
I specifically did mention
I did
it.
see a dwarf earlier.
Yeah.
You did?
Oh, the dwarf that looked at us.
Yeah. So yeah, it did.
You know, if I saw a dwarf earlier, I am taking the chair.
Okay, pull it together.
This is the stealthiest thing we could have done because we're doing nothing predictable. You can't track our movements. We are so
the stealth is unreal.
We just wanted to make sure we lost any tails, and also we had this chair to pick up.
So,
bro, my head hurts, bro. What the fuck,
Bennie?
Sorry, we took a detour for chair.
You begin looking throughout the crowd. Like, you guys begin to fall into lockstep once again with the large, like, bustling area of the bazaar. And while you kind of start, like, combing through the crowd looking for someone, with, like, your target in mind, you indeed do find the person that matches the very vague description. Are you still?
Bring a chair.
Yeah, and you have a chair with you as well. I like how you're just carrying this chair around out of spite at this point.
Arden's like, no. Here's Arden's thought process. Oh no, we walked past them and they saw us and they were like, oh, that's very strange that we just walked straight past them. So we have to have an excuse for why we kept going and didn't just stop there immediately. And the excuse is going to be we were going to pick up the chair.
While there are many people who wear the crest of the New World Forces, officers of the army don't need to adhere to the costuming of a uniform, especially like while off the battlefield, of course. This outfit is made of the same fabric as the bolt you guys have been given. It is made of this beautiful mod fabric. It's a fine, breathable, and beautiful dress on a young dwarven lady. Her beard is tied in knots at the front and is this like silky caramel color that her freckled complexion matches. The rest of her hair is trimmed short and upwards, and she wears the crest of the New World Forces, a golden eye wrapped in tendrils, wings, and sunbeams. She is currently occupied at a jewelry store, kind of animatedly talking to the tiefling tender.
I guess like looks at the bolt of fabric, looks at her, is like, that's a really nice dress, and is like, okay, we could segue this, and share it all. It's like, guys, we can ask her about what she thinks the best way to work with this fabric is, as you do. You know, like advice.
Lelee's gonna like grab Arden's feathered face, just like, I feel like we'd be dead if you were not here right now, dude.
Arden's trying. Thanks. I mean, we even have a gift for her. And then, like, gestures at the chair.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. Arden says it, but like jokingly. That is actually a joke.
No, Lily's taking it seriously. She's like, yeah, you can use it for her to model the dress on. You're so smart, dude.
Arden's like, is it, okay, for important question, is this like a nice chair, or is it just like very plain wooden?
No, it is very worn down and very much like the cheapest chair you could order.
Arden's like, this is kind of the cheapest chair possible. We probably shouldn't give this to her.
Arden, I can't tell.
Yeah, I know. I realized you couldn't tell, so I figured I should tell you.
I mean,
also, you didn't sit on the chair. Actually, how couldn't you tell? You did sit on it. Couldn't you tell it was kind of
tremor sensing through my ass, Arden?
I mean, maybe you should practice that. What if your feet are ever up? Like, what if you ever want to put your feet up on like an ottoman, but want to still be able to tell what's happening?
Colonel, I keep trying to perceive. The clap of my ass keeps activating my tremor sense. All right, redirect.
Alright, we gotta talk to this lady right here. Let's go. Oh, Kiki's losing.
I think we're all losing it. This is such a good session. I just want to say this is so fucking funny. I'm so glad I gave you guys this prompt of like being shitty little spies.
I love it. This is fantastic.
Oh my god.
Honestly, literally no idea what's going on. We're not doing half bad. Like,
no, we're doing arguable.
You were suddenly dropped in an area and you didn't know who you were. You didn't know what you were supposed to be doing. You didn't know what your end goal was.
That's true. You guys have made it shockingly far with such little information.
I'm being completely honest.
All right, redirect.
Possessed. Yeah.
Let's jump back in character. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Lily is going to. No, she wouldn't notice. She's blind. Arden, you do it.
Okay. Arden's like, and like kind of like walk, like with others following, presumably, like walks up to the dwarf and is like,
Lily's got
oh, hello, we noticed you have the like chair with this. She's just like holding this shitty chair. Anyway, he's like, we noticed you're wearing the same kind of fabric that we got earlier, and we were wondering if you had any advice for pattern making or like how to work with it.
It's a slick fabric, so I've got
There's many ways to work a fabric such as this. Are you looking for a formal event or something more casual? She is looking at you with confusion in her eyes and with recognition.
Is there a right answer?
Arden's just like, I mean, it is a very nice fabric, so maybe something that could work for both? Like, work for formal, but if you wore it casual, it wouldn't, like, be impossible.
She kind of like... So it is very clear that she is taking your responses as some sort of code.
Oh, God.
But
I was just like, I really hope that by being just, like, in the middle of the road on things, nothing will go horribly wrong.
she, just, like, kind of turns back to the tiefling, like, vendor that she's, doing business with, and, is just going to give him, like, a side-eyed stare, and is just gonna go, keep that on hold for me. I'll come back a little bit later, and, I'll check out. But if you don't mind, I'm interested in your wares. Just, I gotta go deal with something. He nods. Take your time. I'll be here all day. And he kind of bows, and she just, like, looks at you all, and is going to just start walking through the crowd. Kind of,
Yeah, so
Bodacious side eye.
like, vaguely in the direction of where the bridge was.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a slightly different route to the bridge.
All right.
yeah,
If you guys
There's
start to
this,
break off, she just, like, turns around, and she's just gonna go, do you want to learn how to fashion it or not?
no, yeah, it's just that there's like
I'm gonna go sit this chair down.
no, okay. So she is gonna like lean in a little bit, just like, yeah, it's like I'm a very spontaneous guy, and I like to go in all sorts of different directions. You know what I mean? And I think going
just
that
like-
specific direction again would be kind of like, breaking my like spontaneity. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that.
She is going to pause and is going to cast message towards you guys, and she's gonna cast message and is just going to go, Yvonne, what's going on?
My name is fucking Yvonne. Okay. Well, Is she talking to me?
Yeah, she is messaging you.
Yeah, she's all right. So, we had a little bit of a confusion with the fabric. So, we gotta like take it. We already went to that room.
She
on
messages back,
accident.
what fabric?
The stuff in my hand. We didn't get caught with it. Promise. We're very very good at this job. We just we went a little bit out of order. We're still a little scattered, a little bit. But we know the way to the place where you're trying to get. But we should take maybe.
She turns around. I haven't been informed that this is some kind of operation right now. I don't understand what you're working on right now, but I have not been given any sort of transmission regarding.
That's kind of good because I don't think we have either.
All right, great news. Neither do we. We went to the stall and we were given this fabric, right? And it
Who
says
issued the orders?
dwarf.
She's messaging all of you guys, like, kind of like, she's sending message between all of you, and while she's doing it, she's also just going like, well, you see, the way that you want to fashion it for kind of like the business casual aesthetic is that you kind of want to wear it looser. She's saying this out loud while messaging you. She is
Do
keeping
we
both
have
conversations
any idea?
going.
Just a second, I'm trying to, because I feel like it's not been that long for us since we looked at the documents, like, in character, but it has been a long time for us, like, as we are.
Yes.
And also I'm terrible at names. So I wanted to pull that up. Where was that sit anyway?
I can just send it once again
Okay, that works.
for you guys.
I feel like I saved it somewhere, but I don't remember.
I just sent it.
Cool.
And as always, I will send it in
right.
chat for those who want to read along. These
Oh
are
my god!
the Curse War records.
It's Ivan Chidibadu!
Ivan Chidabalve.
Yeah! That guy! Alright, anyway. I don't think this would come out in the message, just very under her breath. In Elvish, because she cannot help herself, she's like, I'm Ivan. Yvonne.
She, like, while midst, like, talking about the silk, she's like, she messages you instantly and goes, do not say your name.
I just know my
Yeah. Right now it's not. Keep to cover. We were trained on this. Come on.
Yes. All right. Listen. It's very scatterbrained. Okay.
He got
we
bonked on
were-
the head.
You don't have to share that information, dude.
Okay.
No,
I think at this point I do.
Grimoire. She now messages Bennie.
Yes.
What is going on? Who issued these orders to you? Who gave you the silk?
We
The
purchased
Tabaxi
it.
guy.
Wait, okay. Who? So the person who gave us the silk was a. What were they?
Tabaxi.
Tabaxi? Okay,
Should
because
be
there's
looking
only
Tabaxi with scars on their face, and then they swapped out with another one.
because there's only one Tabaxi on the list, so it should have to be Pradeep Kari.
Yeah. Very proud of.
Yeah. So I don't think that I don't know that Arden would probably remember vaguely like some of the names. Like, I feel like she would have been like thinking about this stuff, you know. She thinks about things a lot.
Yes. She does.
So-
She's so big brain.
She's thinking all the time. I feel like her memory is much better than mine, frankly. So, I mean, I could roll for it, but I
think you're fine.
Document powers.
Yes.
So I feel like Arden's like, I think it was it was Carrie that gave us the silk. Pradeep.
She pauses for a second and is going to just go.
The rest of the party looking at Arden like, how the fuck do
What
you
is
know
it?
that?
She's still messaging you guys while like outwardly just going like.
Mhm.
And if you want to go
Really,
something more cooler in nature,
Yeah.
you're gonna want to drape it kind of around the neck
think
like this, and she drapes it around. She drapes it around Lelee's neck and is going to like kind of yank Lelee forward a little bit forcefully in a way that like kind of hurts a little bit, and is going to message all of you guys like in quick succession once again, and is just going to go. Where did it tell you to go?
Fourth. Hold on, I'm like actually genuinely blanking. Give me a
Fourth
second.
turn
I
on
know it was
left.
like the fourth
It
left.
said that
Yeah,
dwarf matching fabric, fourth turn on left from pickup, do not arouse suspicion. So we kind of thought that you would be after the fourth turn on the left.
Yeah.
So that was a confusion.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't understand who gave you these orders. Carrie died 3 missions ago.
Oh,
Were you not given the report?
No.
I don't think so.
we were
haven't
given
been
this
in
by-
as much contact
by,
as we'd like.
I haven't been given. I haven't been given these orders. I don't understand what you're working off of right now. But
Well, I have this
it's-
chair. I don't think. I guess we probably
assume-
shouldn't go there, right?
No.
No.
I think it'd be a bad idea.
Yeah.
assume General Exodus has a plan for us. So wouldn't want to disobey his orders, but I haven't been given any transmission about this.
No, you're right, because it's weird, because if, like, you know, the only Tabaxi that we would know of, right, is the guy that died.
Okay, let's
3
not
missions
get
ago.
too hung up on that. It could have been another Tabaxi.
No.
But Carrie...
Yes. I'm just like, okay, quick, buddy. She kind of,
She
Does-
has like her head in
Arden-
her hands like for just a second, but then she like realizes that she needs to kind of keep it going. And
Arden would know this from like traveling with Lelee, her little like quirks. Obviously nobody else would because she has like they haven't traveled, but she kind of like does a little gesture that implies like she's talking to Arden, just like a tilt to the side. She's like, hey, in the message, she's like, buddy, what did the Tabaxi look like? Maybe we can get some some connection.
Yeah. I guess Arden will describe what they look like. You know.
Does that ring any bells?
definitely not Carrie. Carrie didn't look like a sandcat. But things are a little bit confusing at the moment, I guess. Okay.
No. 'Cause
Let's go with the assumption that it was just a middleman. Just a drop-off. And... She kind of turns back to the tiefling she was doing business with, and is just going to, kind of pull out her own wallet, which also similarly, actually, she pulls it out and she has 4 silver pieces, and she's just gonna go, I was in the middle of a purchase, but I had... She kind of like puts the drawstring bag back in and is just going to go, I haven't been assigned to any particular price points, so don't... Whatever you've been given orders to meet up with me for, I haven't been given the proper information just yet.
Okay.
But
so, I'm of the opinion, if that is the case, dude, I'm of the opinion that we should not at all meet up until we get, like, confirmation. Because, like, you know, paranoia in small doses is great. So, we're gonna go do... Alright, we're gonna go do some, like, wandering and stuff, okay? We'll figure out what's going on. You lie low and you stay safe, dude, okay? I don't want anything happening because of a mix-up on our part, alright?
no, it's fine. I just... Okay, I haven't seen order come in this manner before. It's probably just...
No.
I know, I'm trying to figure out... Okay. Maybe... She kind of just, like, puts her head in her hands and just, like, contemplates for a second. I know is we have to trust General Exodus. She kind of crosses her arms. This... I want to hope that it was just a mix-up. It must have been.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
So,
that's what I think.
Are we both... No, I'm in agreement with you, okay? I'm gonna admit right now, been a little scatterbrained, okay? Not been top-notch. I need to, you know, do some reflection, you know, like the waves. Can't really, you know, see myself. The allegory is lost, but, alright? They obviously didn't mean for us to, like, get it really quickly because it says don't arouse suspicion, and if we were to do this in really quick succession, we would arouse some suspicion, dude. So I think it'd be good if we wait on this, okay, until we get further confirmation, alright?
And frankly, just in case, treat your identity carefully. Be ready to run.
Yeah, don't be
for
me.
You all.
Of course.
She crosses her arms and she is going to just walk away instantly. It's going to send you guys a message and it's just going to go, reconvene.
When?
She just nods.
Okay, you guys will know when we know.
What are you doing?
Alright, Lelee's gonna be like...
I feel like the Ardens, like, realized, like, exactly... Because I feel like, you know, she, like, kind of knew that there were, like, the list of people, and also knew, you know, that this was spy stuff, but hadn't necessarily put it together until we were being asked about names, and she was like, shoot, we gotta come up with names, we are suspicious. Run through the list in my mind, and now she's like, wait a minute. I'm running through the list in my mind. Oh no!
Alright, so... Lelee's also running through the list in her mind. She's like, alright, I'm that guy. I'm the guy.
Ivan Chinabalbe.
Yeah, Chinabalbe, let's go. Alright, so, she kind of, like, stretches a little bit, refurls the fabric.
Do you think that maybe this is... You know, remember that piece of paper we found? The scrap of paper we found in that pub that had, like, a funky little puzzle on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think this is that? Like that, like a puzzle, you know? Like, this is that puzzle?
Wait, oh, dude. No, you're not saying that, dude. Alright, I think...
We should
gotta
probably keep walking, frankly.
Yeah, hang out in the sun. Sun does wonders for your skin and for your mind. And I'm feeling a little stressed out right now. She kind of like shares not a look with Arden, but she does another one of like the head tilt. She's like, "Let's go."
Let's go. We all going.
You guys, where are you? I guess you guys. Not exactly sure what you guys are doing here.
It's clandestine operation.
Operation.
What was the numbers? I don't know.
I don't know.
Clandestine
but we gotta
operation
find, like,
255.
Yes.
Yeah, we
that's
gotta
the one.
find a place to like sit down and like, not with the chair. Lily's gonna look at Arden and say, "All right. First rule of business: drop the chair."
Arden's like,
is
I
all
can't just set it down in the middle of a pedestrian area.
Hey,
That's pretty suspicious.
Hey, Henrik.
Mhm.
She turns to Benny and she's like, did the food guy you got food from, he have anywhere to like sit down?
It was mostly a park where we were sitting, so I guess you can...
No, I mean like him. Like, can he sit down in his shop? So
He
can,
was
can we
indeed
get him a
standing.
chair?
He was standing.
okay.
Arden's
So
like,
I say,
so we can
Yes,
get
he
him a
was
chair.
standing. Good.
Yeah, we go give him a chair.
You go give him a chair, and I can't go back yet because I have not found out anything that he wanted to find out yet, and I feel bad
Okay.
going back.
Arden's like, yeah, actually, this could be my chance.
Your chance to give him a chair?
No, if I have to go across town, if I go by myself, I've got these now. I can fly.
All right. Well, dude, you're gonna have to trust me and Henrik over here to be by ourselves. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, just
No babysitter.
don't go too far.
Yeah.
And don't do anything. Just think to yourself, what would Arden do?
Well, I don't know who this mysterious Arden character is, but
That's true,
I
but
won't
like
I won't do anything
metaphorical
you
sense.
won't do.
Yeah,
I won't do
because
anything you
Arden still does not know her fake name.
True.
won't.
All right. So, what are you guys all doing?
I mean, I guess Arden's flying across town with a chair.
Arden, you just like find a tiny little clearing where you're able to spread out your wings, and you kind of just like have this instinctual knowledge of what you're about to do. As
She's like, I'm in this body, it's gonna know what to do. Take the wheels!
Yeshua, take the wheel. So you spread out your wings and you take a few glorious flaps, and it's not long before you feel the wind in your feathers. As you kind of just like blink for a second, and 1 second you're on the ground, and the second you're in the sky. You can fly.
Arden's like, yo, this is so sick.
You make your way across the town, kind of soaring around, and eventually you find yourself swirling over top of the food stand area, where you can see that indeed, as he promised, from day till dark, our lovely food vendor Dragonborn is sat down in front of his fresh fruits with his giant meat cleaver that he's using to chop up a papaya.
Yeah, Arden like carefully lands like a little ways away and then walks up like to like not surprise him while he's using a knife, you know?
He sees you walk up. Hey there.
And she's like, "Hey,
Can I interest you in?
we had a spare chair. And your food was really good earlier, and I noticed you're always standing all day, so have a chair." And she just kind of like chair.
He like kind of like squints a little bit, but is gonna go, "Why, thank you. Indeed, I guess these bones are a little bit overworked here and then, so it's much appreciated. Thank you for the service."
Great. Of course. Goodbye.
Smiles, takes the chair and sits down, and he kind of like quirks his like kind of brow ridge area at you as you fly off, and just like that was kind of like, he seems to be endeared.
Yeah. It's like, what do I do?
He's
How do I
cultist.
just give somebody a chair? What is this?
Oh god.
Flies away.
We got rid of the evidence.
True.
We got rid of the evidence.
I guess
We
the
were there.
evidence, if it's evidence. Anyways, so
It's a
Lelee
random
and
chair.
Bennie, what are you guys all up to? Like, what's the plan
I think
now?
Lily's probably just like decided that it is time for them to just walk around the bazaar, because she's like, dude, I can't think of anything else to do, and we're like supposed to be in mourning, so just look sad, I guess.
You guys kind of like mope around the town here and there until Arden is able to reunite with you once again, descending from the sky.
Which I assume is fairly easy to spot them from the sky.
Very much so.
So I just kind of like wee, sweep down and land, and it's just like. Yep.
Okay, so like, what do we do?
What do we do?
Pick a direction and start walking.
All right, I picked that one.
We just
Works for me.
go. Actually, you know, I am a little curious about like the edge of the memory, but I also don't want to go back to that bridge. So we should just keep walking until we reach the edge and just see what happens.
Edge of the map. Edge of the map.
I wonder where the memory orb is. I wonder where the memory orb is.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Well, if we keep wandering around, we're bound to find it eventually, right?
Morgue. Yeah.
I'd say it isn't long before you guys find yourself kind of just like in a loop almost of going back and forth between the same couple of locations. You kind of see that it almost like the more you stay in this bazaar, the more it kind of looks copy-pasted, as if you can only remember very certain details as you walk by things. And it isn't long before the tabaxi man at the front desk just kind of like, he's been watching you every time you pass by, and
I feel like we wouldn't have wanted to pass by him every time, though.
You pass by him like every so often. It's weird because it kind of loops around in strange ways, and almost like there's points where you like suddenly realize where you are, and it's like, oh, I didn't think this path led there. The tabaxi man,
and like, guys, the memory is an infinite loop.
The tabaxi stands up, heads to the back, and another tabaxi comes out and sits down and is going to go, I have a brand new sale going on for anyone who's interested, and is just going to very loudly shout that out.
Can we look at it but without getting close?
He has another roll of fabric. Just a bolt.
God dang it.
Yeah, I don't think we could even... We don't have any money, so...
If you shouted a price, I might be more interested, but I did give up all my gold for that fabric.
Arden's like, maybe you should check your pockets again and make sure it didn't, like, come back. That we're not in, like, a time loop.
Check your pockets!
You have found 20 gold pieces in your pouch.
Alright, mother of God. Alright,
Where did it come from?
Dude, it's memory logic. I don't think I'm gonna question it at this point.
Do you think we're like... Okay, I mean...
You think we've got pocket portals?
That'd be pretty cool.
Okay, Lily's she's gonna like, at the concept of pocket portals, her mind is now blank. She's gonna walk up to the stand just like, yeah, I bought this fabric from you guys earlier. It's really nice. I've got some ideas for some stuff I can do with it.
You walk up to the stand. He is going to first cast Major Illusion and then is going to grab you and is going to basically just go like, you do not see the illusion. But to the outside world, they just see a regular transaction happening between a couple of humble sellers and some humble buyers, that being you all. And he just kind of gets this cat-like grin and is just going to go, okay, well, it seems that things haven't been exactly as illuminating as anticipated. I suppose I should let you know that you are being tested.
By who?
By the
Yeah, I'm
general.
gonna be real with you, like... okay. Hey, Bennie. Or like, brings me close, like, hey... Do you? No, never mind. That's the whole point of this, isn't it?
So, question for you, buddy.
Yes.
Do you like... What the hell? Give me a second. Alright, dude,
You were supposed to be chosen as the best and the brightest, but seems that things aren't really matching up with your credentials. That's okay. We all lie to get where we want in life. He kind of like smiles a little bit and is just going to like
I'm
flash.
just like, you know,
a toothy
honestly,
grin.
you remember how he mentioned the memory wiping cold?
Yes, I do. So remember, like I said,
No,
people
well,
lie
that's
to
the-
get further.
Yeah, but
That
what I
was
mean
in
is
the
like,
law.
so the reason that we said that is because I couldn't think of a better reason why we don't remember anything.
Quite strange
Like,
indeed.
you could
Kiki.
ask me what my name is, and I'm really not sure.
Okay, well, this has certainly gotten quite entertaining, and while I appreciate the act, you're gonna have to do a little bit better. He kind of smiles.
All right.
Even if you're telling the truth, he thinks you're acting, and is just going to lean forward, and is going to go, and is just going to go. In case instructions were not clear, which, in my defense, not everyone can understand code words here and there, but you found the target, correct? Take
I assume
target
so.
to location. You are. He sits back. Any further questions?
None at this time.
The hell, man. Oh.
I feel like Arden is looking, like, if, I guess this guy might not be able to read her cocker, like, expressions very well, but if he could, Arden is looking bird stressed. Just like,
Alright.
what do I do?
He just
I
looks
feel
and
like
goes,
I feel like
"Oh, in the
birds
general..."
are susceptible to stress, and
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
manifesting in just.
You just,
and it's just like I don't know what's happening.
He just kind of goes, "You were hired to this army because once again, like I said, best and the brightest in your groups. I am shocked the general sees so much potential in you all. Because quite frankly, you are not good liars."
No, I know.
I know I'm not a
I
good
feel like
liar.
no matter what we say, you're not gonna like believe us. So
Dropping
just-
illusion, so get back to work.
yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2. Well then, that'll
I mean, I'll
just be
just leave.
20 gold pieces.
All right. And she holds it out.
He hands you the bolt of fabric, which is an illusion, and you feel nothing pressed into your hand, but he keeps it and basically shows it in your hand. So everyone else sees that, but you feel nothing is given to you. And he is going to stand up, walk to the back, swap out with the other tabaxi once again.
All right. I've got some more questions.
If that
about
sounded
fabric
passive aggressive,
for,
I'm so sorry, by the way. It wasn't actually me
No, you're
trying to
fine.
be like, oh my god, you can't figure it out. It's just the
No,
tabaxi.
that's the character.
Yeah.
That's the character.
I mean,
No, Lily's like, all right.
it's a
I've got
little
some more
obvious we were
questions.
taking a lady to a secluded location.
A
Just
secondary.
don't like. Honestly, I think even if I would notice it, I don't think Arden would want to notice it. Like, we'll just be
yeah.
like,
All right. Well,
I can't handle
let's
this.
just.
I'm not about to
Alright.
assassinate somebody, real or not. Like, I don't know this person.
I'll do it. Let's go do this then. And she's just gonna start walking. I've
Alright.
got more questions about
Arden's like,
fabric.
I don't want to become a teenage assassin. What do you think? What do you think? Remember that bridge was blurry
Yeah, but like,
when we didn't bring her. What do you think would happen if we just like walked into the blurry?
Arden, what do you think happens in war? Do you think everyone's hands are free of blood? Do you think that
No,
nobody
I don't.
ever
I
has
just-
to do stuff like
in-
this?
No, it's
Yeah, hey,
here
you don't
and
have
now.
to do it.
I don't know for sure if this is actually like, you know, the general, or if this is fake, or if
It's a memory.
you remember, like, I don't know. It just, I don't want to, frankly, dying in here is bad.
I
and
know that.
considering how the-
Did.
Yeah, dying is bad. And considering how the puzzle went, I just don't really want that to happen to you, honestly.
All right, listen, dude. And she's gonna like keep walking, but like set an arm on Arden's
Mhm.
shoulder, or like around Arden's shoulder. I'm just like, all right. I understand your concern. frankly, I don't really know why, because this is like a memory, dude. Okay, so hear me out before you get all freaky deaky. What if we find the thingy in the thingy, and then we just run out of here? But okay,
You
if that's how this is
you
supposed
didn't
to
die
go,
earlier in here, did you?
no, but I almost did. I'm really close.
I did. And you lose things.
How are you still here?
Not here, but you remember the first one we were in? When we were all children?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You lose things when you die.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen to you.
I'm not, kid. Alright, I'm not gonna lose anything. Okay? Listen. We're
That's not what I meant. I meant like memories, like happy memories, good things. They just also maybe like some useful stuff.
Hey.
Also, I don't know.
If
we can avoid it, it would be preferable. That's all.
Yeah. Alright, listen. If I lose a happy memory, it just means that I can make a new one. Okay?
Yeah.
But to do that, we have to get out of here with everybody else intact. And that includes you and that guy over there. Okay?
Yeah.
So this
I
memory
just wanted to make sure there wasn't like some other action. That's all.
The problem is that we can't avoid it. It's supposed to go.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright. Mine ended the way the last one, we kind of screwed it and then it got fixed. But you gotta trust me, okay, dude?
Okay.
I know.
I mean, if you really think that's the best way to go, I mean,
listen. I said
that's
I'm
up
not
to
the plan
you.
guy. This ain't a plan.
All right.
It's
well, I mean,
direction.
okay. Sure.
If it gets hairy,
let's go.
they're still walking. She's like, if it gets hairy, okay, you back out of there so quick.
Well, I mean, that's the goal for all of us, right? Like, we just finish it.
But you especially, okay?
Yeah, I'm supposed to, like, I don't know. I think it said that, what was it that it said? That I was burned? I thought that was, like, metaphorical, like the identity was burned. But now I think maybe it was, like, literal. Anyway.
You're a very good kid, Karen.
It's okay. You're just missing an action, which is better?
That means
look, if you get captured, I don't know. We'll find out. I do kind of want to see what it's like. Okay, just out of curiosity, I do kind of want to see what it's like if you walk into the blurry.
It is at this point that you guys have kind of come up towards the area where you initially met up with the dwarven lady, and she has indeed kind of like lingered around these stalls, and you do catch her kind of off in the distance, looking around, kind of waiting to reunite with you all.
Lita's gonna do her little like nod and then head tilt to the area that they were initially supposed to walk in.
She nods and is gonna head towards the area that you guys have specified, that being the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
She feels so guilty, my god, but it's memory.
Like,
it's already happened.
A part of Arden is like, man, but what would it have been like to walk into the blurry? Would I have like suddenly had bad vision? Like,
it isn't long before. I'm assuming that you guys kind of take a different route.
Yeah.
And eventually make your way towards the bridge once again, where she is idling, kind of looking off the side of it. She is just on the edge where things do get blurry. She's kind of standing on the outskirts, right before the quote-unquote the blurry, that kind of unrendered part of the area.
Arden's like, oh, we're walking up towards it, and is like looking at it, like, as I can only describe as with intent. Like, I feel like the more time passes, the more curious she becomes. Like, it's like, what's in there?
Do you want to walk towards the blurry?
Yeah, actually, I just want to you poke it.
walk up beside her and you kind of reach your hand towards the blurry area. And as you do, it is like a sudden blank shuts over your mind. And it just like, as you kind of touch it, there is just like no sensation. It is like a complete zone void of sensation.
Whoa.
It is indeed where the memory
cool.
stops. There is no idea in this memory of what is beyond that point.
There's a part of Arden that's just like viscerally fascinated by that. Y'all might need to grab her.
Yeah, so
Benny's gonna grab her and pull her back in.
It is blank with like it is a place where there is no information. You have no idea what is beyond there, and it's just like murky in kind of assumed memory.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Arden's
what that
like,
area is.
Arden just like like starts like walking forward, not very fast, you know. If it starts to hurt, she'll back up. But
she
like just in like a what is there? Like what's in there?
No, no good.
So the you said you wanted to discuss some casualty reports, and then she switches to messaging you guys, but is going to start like talking verbally about casualty reports and how to properly document certain people, and is going to just message you guys and go, find out a little more information. I've been looking around, but I haven't been able to find a drop point for my side of the situation.
Yeah, we reconvened with the guy that gave us this stuff initially, and he said it did come directly from the general.
Okay.
But I think it's just from our side. We were supposed to talk to you.
Well,
I mean, we know somewhere more private.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we have at least something that we can get from one another, so once again, I trust the general's judgment. So she just kind of like stuffs her hands into her dress's pockets, because every dress has a pocket in Cursed Ones, and she is going to look around and go, I don't believe that the bridge is the most inconspicuous spot to converse, but I mean...
Oh, but I'll have you know. And like Lily just starts walking towards the staircase.
She nods and is going to join you. Interesting. As you guys walk down the staircase.
Yeah, did anyone stop Arden from just like going further into the
yeah, Bennie did.
Bennie did.
Yeah, she's like,
Bennie.
she kind of like gives you like a look like, come on.
Bennie just looks at her and says, if I lose you in here forever, your mother's going to kill me. Come on.
Ah, shit, you're right.
Language.
Language, Arden.
And you like, are you guys following Lelee and the dwarf?
I feel so guilty. Lelee feels somebody's gonna die.
It might be us. Hey, at least if we know we got that foresight, you know? We can be like, we're... I feel like Arden is like, maybe even like, kind of readying herself to like, do something. Like, you know, react to whatever's happening. Kind of just like, you know, something's gonna happen. And it might not be great, so...
We
better keep on our toes.
And is gonna go, she grabs the handle and she tries to twist it, but it is locked. You guys know the mechanism to get in. So...
Oh, yeah. It uses this. And I'm just kind of like, shoop.
You guys really have to get me signed up on the missions that you guys are doing, because I don't normally get cool equipment like that.
Yeah, slightly thicker coins.
She smiles as it kind of she kind of like tilts her head and like, I mean, it's kind of cool way of opening a door. I wouldn't see it coming.
It is, but
like the coin is going down the hatches and it clicks open and she looks through the hallway. All right, I like this.
Yeah, it's a bit spooky. It's fun.
I mean, it's a good spot for a meeting. She kind of like
that is true.
She gives you a smile.
There's
and she
no
walks
chair
inside.
in there anymore, though.
Lily is she makes sure she's the last person by the door.
Yep. You head inside. Lelee, you are the last person inside. You close the door behind you. And you have a little inkling in your mind. Not like Splatoon inkling, but you have an inclination.
Holy shit, inkling.
You have
Inkling.
you have an inclination to lock the door.
She's going to do that.
Not
You
only
can-
do you
you
have
can
that
lock the door?
inclination, but you have the inclination to use mold earth to barricade the door.
If she
From the
really
outside.
trusts her gut, the
But is that
Well-
your gut or is it the other guy's gut?
poor dude isn't my gut.
It is a sensation that the body is feeling, but your mind is not. It seems to be
Well-
from his instincts.
Suspicious.
Well, in the essence of like preserving what this memory is, Lelee is going to. She knows that her goddess is not like a thing right now, but she's gonna be like, "By my lady, give me strength," and she's just gonna
You
mold earth.
twist your foot into the ground, and the earth, like... You now know that only you can open this door again.
She swallows down the bile that like rises in her throat because she doesn't like where it's going.
I mean, to be fair, if it is only us in here, then anything can happen. Nobody.
your way-
If it's behind it, it's like a black, like the black box theory. You know, if you don't know what's going on there, then you don't know exactly how the output came about. You know what I mean?
You guys make your way towards the little room once again, now lacking a chair, just a cobblestone box.
No chair.
No
This is
chair.
how we change history.
As,
No chair.
She kind of looks around and goes, "All right. Well, I suppose you got things clarified. Guess what is there to discuss?" Oh, I've been in character so long that I kind of just forgot to start using my real voice again. So, what exactly are we talking about?
Oh. Oh.
And Arden's kind
Wow.
of like thinking about like, well, actually, like here's the thing: we don't actually know
okay.
what we were supposed to do here. Like,
Okay. Well, I have been able to get some transmissions up to the General recently, and I did find out that they seem to be planning some sort of attack on Eros. Not exactly sure as to what they're going to be doing there, but seems that the next fort they're building is around the old mountains. I mean, I suppose, you guys know anything about forts or something like that?
For
I mean, yeah,
Anyways.
technically, I know things about.
No, I mean...
there's
you
different
know.
kinds. Like there's star forts.
Oh, Tone. Well, by the way, that was her revealing your name. Your name is Tone Madred.
Tone Madred.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I still don't know my fake name.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of looks around. I'm sorry, this is a little bit weirding me out. I feel as if we're missing some sort of information here. I mean, you did go for further clarification, but I feel like I should have something for you. Really don't.
Can I make a history? Do I still have the documents on me?
You do.
Just like start sifting through them, like
Well, I feel like you can also remember them. What do you want to recall?
Yeah.
I'm trying to recall what dwarves were on the list. Let me pull it up.
The only
there's-
dwarf.
Dottie Mel.
Dottie Mel, yeah, and she is KIA, just like me. Love that.
Oh.
Yep. Dottie Mel, the only dwarf in Operation Requiem.
Is there any information that we know regarding this?
Like, what's supposed to be happening here?
Yeah.
Benny's
Lily.
gonna.
Like, okay, we can assume that maybe we're.
What do I know?
Like, we can assume that maybe we're supposed to.
You-
We don't actually know that. Like, we don't. Like, we're
Really?
not sure.
You feel tremor sense in the ground.
She
And
just
you feel the rocks beneath your feet are moving. and the earth sends a message to your feet that says, "What is her name?"
She's still. Okay.
Bennie just kind of like looks thoughtful for a moment while recalling the documents before looking back to the lady and going, could you remind us of
Hold on,
your
I gotta
name?
look up the letter thingy. Give me a second. I don't think this. Where's the letter that we were sent? Last one?
Oh, the spooky one? Here, let me search for the. You said it was 255, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to
Let me
remember
search
the
for 255. There it is. Jump to the message and if that...
She kind of turns towards you and just goes, "You looking for a name, Grimmy? I mean, I guess I've been undercover for a while. The current, the operation name I'm working under right now. I noticed that you guys weren't addressing me by it, so I'm assuming that you guys just forgot. I'm going by Cien. Cien O'Mara. But, I mean, obviously, you know, cover name."
Yeah.
Lelee the Earthshift, what is her real name?
Oh.
I feel like Bennie and Lelee are on the same page right now because Bennie is
Honestly,
about to ask.
I'd say that in a weird way, I think all of the people in this scene have been trained in tremor sense, so you guys can also feel it. All of them except for her.
Lily's just very, very still. She's just like,
What's your...
no, dudes.
She kind of like furrows her brow.
Arden's
Sorry.
Like, so...
No, it's okay.
What's the name that we call you when we're not we're not undercover?
I sometimes forget it too. Mel. Dottie Mel. Yeah.
That's what I
I'm
thought.
sorry. It's been so long, hasn't it? I mean, I haven't seen you guys since orientation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. Forgive me.
No problem. I mean, these things kind of warp your perspective on stuff. I've been doing my best, really, to try and keep a hold of who I am, but, you know, you know how it gets. You just kind of have to play to the character. I probably shouldn't get used to saying my name again outside. So, Cien. Gonna go with Cien. Might be just best to keep our cover up so we don't get, you know, too deep into these type of things.
Mm-hmm.
A new message
Nico.
transmits.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Lelee is going to tap her feet. You know that the numbers that we had in the tapestry earlier, the 1-to-1. She's going to tap her foot 8 times, then 5, and then she's going in like a kind of like a motion that she disguises as a nervous tick. She kind of like drags her foot in a kind of circular motion to imply a question mark. She was spelling out he as a question. So where is he? He?
A name taps back. General Exodus.
Oh.
Alright. You alright, my friend?
Yeah, just, you know. It's been a while since I've meditated.
No, that's alright. I fully understand once again. Okay, I'm sorry. Things are getting a little bit weird here. Apologies for getting a little bit stressed out. I mean, obviously we're working in a little bit of a rough line of work here. Are you sure that there's no one else in here? She's looking around the room.
Honestly, no.
I don't know if this place is as secure as thought, and I'm worried right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit. I'm just getting a little bit.
There's no one else in the.
I was like, actually, is there anyone else in here? And then, I guess I'll roll investigation.
Yeah, sure.
Because Arden is kind of like, where the hell is this coming from? Like, this entire time she's been like, who is doing this? Who is doing the ground? Who's touching it?
Who doing
What's
the
happening?
ground?
Who's doing the ground?
Roll
Let's see.
perception.
Perception. Okay. 8 plus 11, so 19.
Okay. You do indeed look around. And you don't actually find any information that would imply that there is someone in the room. But what you can pick up is that someone is using some sort of spell in the vicinity to manipulate Earth in some way. And in a sense, you think that perhaps either they are molding the Earth or they are in the ground, if there was someone here. But there's no actual people in the room besides you all. I want to trust the General's idea here, but this is a little bit of a strange meeting. I mean, if it wasn't very obvious. So if there's information for me, I'm willing to take it no matter what, but I feel like we're missing something. Maybe we should just head out.
The current issue is that, like, the General is a little... He's missing. We don't know where he is. I didn't want to say it out there because it's freaky. Like, that's way freaky.
Then who transmitted you those orders?
Well,
that's the question.
I mean, presumably, if he transmitted them,
that's
then
why I said we gotta
but...
reconvene.
He kind of presses
later
her cheek.
When they would.
That's probably why he got us to come together, because I was the last person of our squadron that saw him.
Where did you see him?
Last time we convened, we were up on the mountainside. It was around, what's that fucking place? Whistlepig. It was around that area. Whistlepig mountainside. We had a camp set up around there. Arrows. I did a drop-in to get some orders. That's what led me to come to Wolvenshire as part of this, it's part of, 254. So, presumably he's up in Arrows somewhere. Shit. Okay, well, the General's missing. And
I mean, it may just be that we don't know where he is. I mean, presumably if he transmitted orders, somebody knows where he is, but...
Well,
the problem is that I think he transmitted the orders and then just didn't respond.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that's why we're not getting any further, corroboration.
Yeah, it would be a lot simpler if he did just tell us where he was currently, but maybe he doesn't know, and maybe he's looking for... Okay, I understand the dire situation that we do appear to be in. I guess it's good after all that he got us to all meet up here. Okay. So he was last seen in Whistlepig. I know Voler's worked around that area before. Maybe we should contact him and see where we can go from there. Send a scout team to the area. Look through the ground. Look through the tunnels. Maybe he sent us here as a clue. He could be in the tunnels of Whistlepig. There we go.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, with the
ground ships.
That would make sense.
Arden kind of looks at Bennie like, you got any clue here, man?
What does the ground say, oh dear DM?
Do we know where he is?
What does the...
Execute her.
So you said this person's using Mold Earth, right?
They're using some sort of spell that lets them manipulate the ground.
How does the person that Lelee is currently inhabiting, how does he feel about that?
Roll insight on yourself.
Do you want me to roll against myself?
Just roll insight.
We're trying to figure out if we can fake her death, like just for fun.
That is a 25.
Admittedly, I would actually fake a death.
I would actually
in
like
real
you
life,
all
like
to
I would
roll.
love to fake a death. I think that'd be actually really fun.
I would like you all to roll insight on just like how your bodies naturally react to this order, because you are all experiencing getting this order of execute her.
How am I feeling?
What did you get?
I have a +8 in insight. And I rolled
25.
Nice.
25?
So 26. Yeah, I have a 26.
Benny, what did you get for insight?
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm eepy. Where's my insight?
Eepy.
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 Eepy. I got a natural 1.
Ooh.
You have no clue.
And he's like, I don't fucking know what's going on.
We would like some insight on, and who knows?
So, Lelee and Arden, you guys both feel this like chill go up your spine as your body naturally goes to a state of confusion, of shock, and like there's this tension held in your shoulders as it is clear that both of the people you are inhabiting are now questioning this order you've been given. But you kind of feel it, this like inherent, you want to trust this voice because this voice hasn't led you astray before. These orders, you are supposed to follow them. But every bone in your body is screaming, oh God, I don't want to do this.
Well, great, because Lily's amazing at not doing what she follows orders until
Arden leans
it's
into
a
Lily and
memory.
is like, so when you use tremor sense, can you feel things that are in water?
Benny, real quick.
Hello.
You got a natural 1.
Yes.
So I think that what happens is instead of perceiving outwardly what the person's body you are inhabiting is feeling, I think you just feel it. I think it just goes through you. I think what you feel is an urge to flick your wrist to the side. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's dark. She cannot see the dagger that you have just pulled out of your wrist pocket spell. Your body is screaming at you to obey orders. But with a natural 1, I mean, you are able to still think for yourself, but your body is telling you. His body is telling you to follow orders. He has not noticed the knife. That is what you guys are all feeling when the order execute her comes in. What do you do?
It also dark as hell. Sorry.
It is very dark.
Yeah, I kind of thought that
Really?
Benny turned on dancing lights again, honestly.
Oh yeah, honestly, then yeah. Yeah, it can be like, I'd say that some dancing lights are in the room. It's kind of like slothly faded a little bit, but it's like dim. It's very dim.
Yeah. Because otherwise Arden would be like walking into walls.
Yeah, true.
Like, I mean, she just can't see. She's like, I'm not really used to this.
She clasps her hands
Darkness
together.
thing.
All right, so we're gonna take a left out of the bazaar. I think if we just go across the bridge, we should be able to just take a carriage from there and start making our way over to Eros. She starts walking down the hall back towards the door.
I feel like
Lily
Arden like
is
sets a
going
hand on her
to-
shoulder and is like, something weird just happened.
Lily is going to tap her foot 14 times on the ground, and I know it's a lot, it's a big number.
Yeah.
And then instead of just doing another 15, she's just gonna do one more to imply that an N and an O. It is
And here
raining.
Arden was like, oh, we're gonna fake a
outside.
death. Arden just puts her hand, it's like, how do you feel about faking your death?
She turns around.
No.
She turns around to you and she just like nods, like kind of raises an eyebrow. Okay, maybe you're right. I don't know. It's so hard to think fully straight about these sorts of things when there's so little information. Okay, you're right. There probably is something weirder going on here. Let's.
No, I mean like something specific and weird happened just now.
She looks around the room.
So like, have you ever faked your death before?
The ground shifts at both Arden's proclamation and at Lelee's response of no. Which is, she is a traitor, and you will prove your loyalty, or you will experience the same fate. You are part of my army, aren't you? It pauses. Aren't you?
Arden's like, actually,
No.
I think maybe technically no.
Leo, does
Wait,
the
technically,
body have any weapons on it? We gotta keep cover, dude.
You do find in the folds of one of your, in one of your kind of like draperies that there is a dagger. He kind of looks at you and is going to raise an eyebrow at you, Arden, and is just going to go, faking my death. I mean, I've thrown around the issue, especially to get out of this particular area. I mean, I know we have plan 7-6. I mean, if we get in too deep, a little feigned death never hurt anybody. Try and use that to get out of the city. Take one of the transports.
Is she?
She kind of pauses for a second and contemplates what you're saying here. We feign death. We go out into the battlefield, we feign death, we get taken on one of the carriages. One of the death carriages. We're brought out of commission. We can drop this cover. We can go to Whistlepig. We can save Exodus, no problem.
Is she facing away from Leland?
Yep. He's just looking at Arden.
She reaches in and pulls out the dagger, and in her mind is a mantra of that KIA on the paper, because this is supposed to happen. It is unavoidable.
I feel like Arden's also trying to figure out like what is actually going on here. Like genuinely. Like now at this point she's like, what is this about a trade? Like what is happening? Like who is saying this to us? Do we know like who is it for real? Like what's happening? What's very confused, frankly. Like I don't think she really knows much about how spies work beyond, most people's knowledge of how spies work, which is to say not actually that much. And so she's like, okay, because right now this is like a source of clues. Like we're getting some insight maybe into even Bennie's memories without actually getting Bennie's memories, right? Like figuring out what the heck's going on. And so she's just kind of like, when you last saw him, what was going on? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, in a movement fueled purely by the fact that I have to go to bed in like 10 minutes, Lelee is slowly making her way towards. You could have your conversation. She's just like,
yep. I would like you to roll stealth.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll perception. I got a 6.
Oh, well, I got 17.
She ponders for a second and looks at you, Arden. Well, truth be told, it was outside the recent battle on the 25th. I kind of just got back from leading that battalion of those rats. The enemies, I guess. Honestly, didn't really go well for us, but I was on the ground and we kind of reconvened there right outside of Whistlepig, and I conveyed information and we left.
Yeah, I mean, like, what was the... I mean, I know it was outside of Whistlepig, but like, what were the surroundings like?
Man's land?
Okay.
It was, I was just deployed to go in there and lose a battle. I mean, well, I was obviously told to win the battle by people we're currently supposedly working for, but it was mostly a morale mission. Keep enemy looking weak. That way he can feel a little bit stronger. So, no. Not many people expect the exchange of intelligence in the battlefield, so I just gave Exodus my report. Midst of no man's land. In the midst of a little bit of a combat scuffle with him. God, not fun to be on the receiving end of. But you know, he goes easy on us. But of course,
Yeah.
it had to look a little bit realistic.
How was he acting at the time?
Well, I mean, it's the midst of combat. Rest.
Yeah, I mean, I just mean like, you know, if he's since he's missing, trying to figure out if there was anything maybe weird going on that there were tells for.
I don't know, nothing seemed out of the ordinary for me. He thanked me under his breath, but obviously he just looked stressed. I mean, the situation's quite stressful. That's all I know of.
Very true.
Okay. I don't know if I'm not recalling anything he said that would have told us where he is. So in my personal opinion, I think that we just got to get moving, especially if he's been kidnapped or captured in some way. This could end the war right here and now. I think we have to be on the move.
Yeah.
Lelee, you jab the knife into her back. Right between the shoulder blades.
I'm sorry.
Some blood spills down her throat.
I'm sorry. It's gotta be done.
Bennie, you also have a knife in your hand. It's clear she's suffering. What do you do?
Benny's gonna go and try and make it as quick as possible for her.
You walk up, and you kind of like... She is falling, but you kind of partially catch her. And she looks you in the eyes, and she just goes... Oh. Well...
I'm sorry.
Till the dance macabre.
I'll
take it.
remember you.
You stick it between her eyes, twist. He's out.
I really
Benny-
didn't want to have to kill her.
Benny would
Like, I
kneel
kinda-
down and very carefully place their body onto the ground and close their eyes.
They, much like how there's a moment of pause until the water in the room that was kind of trickling through the floor begins to rise up and begins to coat one of the walls facing you guys, or the one that you guys are facing. It coats the wall and kind of solidifies into this mirror.
Oh, this is
water.
what this room is for.
The mirror shows your guys' backs instead of your fronts. And emerging from the wall is not Bennie, but a decorated general nonetheless. He does not have purple skin or anything resembling Bennie even in his youth, no. It is an Azamar, but one that is clearly... It's like the skin of someone else has been stretched over a different skeleton. He looks uncanny. But he appears to be this young Azamar man with this kind of pale blue skin, braided hair that kind of goes down the front, and this like halo of 8 kind of this octagon halo kind of around his back, and these long wings that taper off into black charcoal at the end. And like he is in a very militant outfit, which displays prominently kind of around his chest region that crest that you are all wearing. He steps out and smiles. And here I was starting to get worried that your undying alliance wasn't as true as what it was. Your allegiance to the
She was
cause
nice.
is most appreciated.
Of course.
She was a traitor. You did the right
Yeah.
thing. I know it's a shame to see your colleagues getting put down, but we need to rat out the rats. He walks over to her and stomps down on her head. He turns around. You did a good job. He holds out your memory orb. You nods.
Grimmy.
This
Benny. Oh, sorry.
your efforts will prove most vital in the coming days. He kind of like looks at you guys, and his shoulders, like his body language as he looks at you all tells different things based on who he looks at. Arden, he looks at you with deep suspicion.
She just wanted to know more.
And
she had questions.
Arden, in your mind, you are flashed with basically the just like how Lelee remembered KIA for Dottie Mel, you remember KIA for Madred Tone.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like in Arden's mind too. Like the other thing that's going through is that like, if somebody could read her mind right now, maybe they'd see that. But I feel like on top of that, they'd even see like that she was trying to get information, like that she wanted more information, basically.
It's clear a tiny seed of suspicion has been planted in his head for Tone, but it's also in a weird, sadistic, twisted way that he just doesn't like her. Not you, he just does not like her. But he turns to Yvonne. He looks at Yvonne with a little bit of warmness. He sees potential. It's clear in his eyes. But really, his eyes are drawn towards Grimoire. You visibly see him lick his lips.
Oh!
Ew.
God, but that's gross!
He feels a little violated internally.
He drops the memory orb in your hand. And walks into the mirror wall and vanishes.
Alright, Eden, I want out of here. I need out of here right now. This body is doing things to me.
But Benny doesn't even hesitate.
I just feel like we could have learned more.
He slurps that bitch up.
No, I want to let it be known that Arden absolutely did the right thing here and was like properly looking for information. But also,
like, give me the
I think it's I'm very proud of myself for the perfect casting that the other person who was KIA happened to be Arden, who was the only one who did not stab and thus did not prove her full loyalty.
Yeah, because she was trying to get information from them. Honestly, I feel like if you were listening in, you would have been like, yeah, like that is what I want.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe he didn't want information, but I kind of thought maybe he would. But then again, if he didn't like her, then he would take any excuse to not trust her, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely the sense that you get. That it was just like this kind of malice already in him.
Yeah. And Arden was just like, I want to find that information. She's like, look, this person's already going to die, so... I mean, obviously, if we could avoid that, that'd be ideal. But, like, really was like, get information, something, like anything. I just want to know.
You get the sense that there was this inherent bias already stacked against.
Too bad. Otherwise, poor Tone would be getting, like, A pluses, you know?
He does. So real.
Misogynist! You are a gay homosexual. You hate women. You hate women.
I can see it.
Because I know one of you guys has to go to bed soon, so Benny's gonna slurp the orb because I really want to hear the loops. The loops.
Drink that orb.
Also, I want to make sure whoever needs to go to bed goes to bed at a fair hour.
It's me, but I got until 45. So we are gaming.
Got it. We're gonna go. We're gonna do this memory orb. Benny, the memory is laid out in front of you. They were all too young, in retrospect. The age ranged from 17 to 25. But at the time, it was commonplace. When the world is under stress, the body and the mind adapt to survive. It's like how nowadays kids are growing up through too many crises at once. You kind of start to notice a trend of people seemingly being mature for their ages. You grow beyond your years. You're above all your peers. Gifted students, so gifted, so smart. Too smart for the battlefield, not smart enough to just live out their childhoods. But it's not like you gave them much of a choice, did you? Genesis had a soft spot for Exodus, so the tale goes. In the midst of war, those old summer days have grown harder to remember, but their eyes, their faces. When you put together the team for Operation Requiem, Bennie, you picked the people that reminded you of yourself. You wouldn't want to admit it now, but you picked those kids because they reminded you of yourself when you were younger, when you were dumber, and when you loved Genesis. And when he took advantage of you. 10 spies, aged 17 to 25, young, healthy. You sent them off to get close to Genesis. To get as close as you used to be. You picked them all because they reminded you of yourself, or younger, when you were dumber, and when you were a terrible, terrible liar. It was in the midst of a Shiren scuffle that you gave aid to, that a hand grabbed your leg. A hand from a body that moments ago had laid dead. You forgot you taught them all that spell. Feign death. It blinds you, it deafens you. You are a corpse made living. That spell is cast upon you. In the midst of the nearby Shiren scuffle, when that hand grabbed your leg, you turned downwards to see Grimoire Valentine. 17. The youngest. His face has aged horribly. He stares at you with cold, sunken eyes. His breathing is slow. He's dropped the spell, but his face looks dead. 1779 has been terminated. He grips your pant leg. I've been invited to an audience with him for my service. Along with Ivan. Did I do a good job?
Best.
He gives you a smile through weak muscles. His face doesn't contort like how it used to. He's played a character so long, his muscles have evolved to move in that manner. Permission to initiate CO255?
Granted.
He pauses. Does it hurt to hurt the ones you love? Even if you need to?
Yes. And I think it always will.
He bites the interior of his cheek, and you can kind of see him, like, nervously fidgeting. They know about 9949, but they don't know about me yet. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna win. Right?
We're gonna win.
After the response, he nods. Slowly. You're in a battlefield, so he buries himself between two other corpses, whistles between his finger, and vanishes. Memory ends. In front of you, the door back to the ship.
God.
I think we would all benefit from some rest, and I need to tell Sharpay that it's worse.
It's my fault.
Because
Okay, but last time we sent a message out, he showed up. Should we really do it again?
No,
or do you not think those were
coincidence.
connected? Okay,
It's
I
a
just because remember I sent a message to my mom and that had her come into the. So I don't know that much about magic, frankly.
So
I mean, I know some intellectually,
okay.
but
So Grimoire was a spy, and she's piecing this together like in her own head, just like.
He was
And he
was a kid. He's just a kid.
And he got possessed?
He's only like this because of me.
Bennie, no, it's because it's because of Genesis.
I remembered I sent him in there. Look at me.
Who started the war? Who started the whole thing?
I don't even know anymore.
You
mean, to be fair,
might have done something, but he chose to retaliate, okay? This isn't all
Also,
your fault.
And frankly, he was trying to end the entire world, apparently.
I sent children to their death. I've killed more than I will ever be able to help.
Okay, then start making a difference. Bennie, start helping now. Okay?
There's no such thing as too late or too much. We can fix this.
Alright, we know more than we knew 5 seconds ago.
There's also, we don't even know, because you don't remember, you don't know why you made that choice. Not really. They were trying to end the entire world to restart it, right? Do you know that would kill all the children? All of them. That's probably the choice you made in your mind. I don't know that it was a good choice, but it was at least one that is...
Yeah. You could keep talking, she's just like ushering them through, like towards the door to leave.
Also,
as you're talking, she's like, alright, let's go.
Also, we leaving. Bye.
We leaving. Bye.
We leaving.
As you guys head towards the door, just kind of back and forth, trying to figure out who is at fault, who did what is the deal. Bennie, earlier in the session, he said something to you in that time stop, and I think right now it is echoing in your brain. There is nothing you can do. All you have right now is me. That is the note that I'm going to end the session on. Oh boy. Yeah.
I'm just like, for whatever it's worth, I'm pretty sure my mom has done worse. Anyway,
hey. All right, let's go through
sure your mom is
I feel like the one group that Roxanne doesn't tend to cause too many problems for is children.
True.
She's got a soft spot.
Yeah.
Hey,
but at the same time,
let's
maybe not to children, but
just
worse.
so that Kiki can head to bed, let's do some closing remarks. Rapid fire.
Yeah.
Morgue, closing remarks.
Woo! I do think it's very funny that all of the not like parental figures, but like, you know, if Benny's like an uncle and Roxanne's like an aunt, man, they have all done some shit, huh? Arden's like, well, all my role models may be a little terrible, but it's fine.
It's fine. It's okay.
I'll turn out good. She's gonna turn out good anyway, so y'all don't need to worry.
Kiki, closing remarks.
We went from getting the crap beaten out of us to being the world's best spies to assassinating someone. And then now we figured out that everything we know is a lie. We did it again.
I mean,
we thought we knew everything. We did it,
okay,
and then we thought we knew everything. And it happened again. It happened again.
Just keep happening, and I think it's very funny that Arden, one of the newer people to the party who really doesn't know like most of the context for this, is like involved in this just because she's like, huh, okay, fascinating. It's all just, this is new information.
My closing remark is crime, closing remark.
Whistle now.
I do.
Enjoy.
I think I was just born to play an old British man. I don't think I've ever had any other stage in my life. My bones hurt, bro.
Oh. Tune in next time for more Horrors of War. Whee! Bye!
Bye.